Hi, chat. Oh, we're zoomed out a little bit. You don't have to see all of my room. Hi, chat. Welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? I like Slavic. Thank you for the resub at 15 months. It is Canada Day indeed. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. Let's see. It is the 9th of July of 2022, which is a few days after my birthday. And since I didn't stream on Monday or Tuesday, or I didn't stream this week, did I? Shit. Well, you're getting this stream at least. But yeah, how y'all doing today? Let me say hi to everyone who is here, and then we can jump into stuff. We've got some juicy news and other fun stuff to go over as well. Let's see. Cran Piel was first today, who is just stopping by because it's shopping time. That sounds fun. Isaac is here. Hello, hello. Wholesome Thought, good to see you. JJMC, welcome back. Exonity with the whiskey emotes as you do. Hello, hello. Wholesome Thought, how's it going? Indie Monkey, welcome back. Rollers is also here, says it's been a while. It has been a while. I think the last time I streamed was last Saturday. How was I busy on Monday? Oh, Monday was the 4th. Yeah. My dad and my sister and I went out on a lake on a paddle boat. Let's see if I can find the, let's see, bicycle paddle boat yellow. Surely that'll tell me what I'm looking for. Nope, this is, none of these are. Oh, I found it. I found it. Okay. God, their website is slow. God, their website looks like shit. So we went out on the boat, and it's one of, it's a bad picture. Here's a better picture. This is kind of what it looks like. Open image and new tab. Fuck. Here I was expecting it would get bigger. It's basically like 2 pontoons and bicycle seats and a bicycle thing. But we went on the lake, and my sister and I paddled the bike paddle boat, and my dad was next to us in the kayak, and we had a little picnic, and it was kind of nice, mostly to celebrate my birthday. So that's why I didn't stream on Monday. So sorry about that. Lord Ira, hello, hello. Beldothis, how's it going? Marsha is also here. I got out of bed to say I'm getting back in bed. Happy 47th birthday. Yeah. Yep, 47 now. Juicy nudes? No, we can't show nudes on stream. Can't do that. Snipe Bunny's also here. Hello, hello. Diego-san, welcome to the stream. Hello from Brazil. Well, welcome, welcome. Kayak. Yeah, my dad paddled along in a kayak. This is a little embarrassing. I don't really like kayaks. I've had a few bad experiences with them. Almost entirely self-inflicted. Perhaps the worst one was oh god, this was in high school. I was up at my girlfriend's cottage with her family, her mom or dad, brother and sister. Sisters, brother and sisters. I don't remember if the one was born yet. But we were all out on the lake, and they had a bunch of kayaks, and so we're just gonna go back and forth on the lake in a kayak. And I thought it would be funny to splash everyone else while I was in the kayak. But these were itty-bitty kayaks. I don't think they were designed for adults. I made it like I was an adult at the time. I was like 17, 16, something like that. Diego-san, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And so I took the paddle and went to splash them with it. And the motion of splashing, you know, is a big twist of the body. And I flipped the kayak. And normally this isn't a problem if you know what you're doing. Because normally with a kayak, you just grab the bottom and roll it over, and that's how you flip it back over. I didn't know this. And I started panicking. And I, instead of just rolling it over like you're supposed to, grabbed the side of it and caused the whole thing to fill up with water and sink. So I managed to sink an essentially unsinkable boat while trying to troll some people. And then I had to go get the sunken kayak. So I had to swim down, grab the kayak, and then slowly drag it back to shore, which took like 2 hours. And everyone was screaming at me the whole time. And that's just one of the bad stories I've had with kayaks. But yeah, I don't really like kayaking. It was really far out, Wholesome Thought, yeah, and it was really, really slow. So yeah, it took 2 hours. But anyway, kayaks. Pylang, hello, hello, welcome. Here expecting it would get bigger. Wait, what? I'm confused. Happy 22nd birthday. Right? Oh, yeah, no, when I opened the image. Okay, I remember now. Shaz is also here. Hello, hello. And Snipsy. Oh, that is certainly an emote. Peach head. Roller says, was this with the crazy girlfriend? I mean, one of those... From my past experience, one of these words is redundant. Shit. When you try to do something silly and ruin everything and almost die. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened. Yep. 100%. I mean, and also the life jacket that I was wearing was like not enough. Not the right size for me, so like I would have sunk with just the life jacket. So I had to actually Oh no. Oh no. Do we have another one of these? Do I have another French phrase to troll people with? Oh my god, this is gonna be good. Thank you for the bits. Bag 110. Happiness. I spelled happiness wrong. I feel like the 51 is slightly better though. But this is too close to the one we had before. And the bunner. Thank you, Beldothis. Nightly, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Life jacket was not emphasizing the life part. I mean, it was a flotation assistive device, I guess, rather than a flotation device. Tommy Luco, hello, hello, welcome to the stream. And thank you for the birthday wishes, appreciate it. Don't suck on this bunny. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So open source this last time. I went into a bit of an obsessive phase. So I have done a shit ton of stuff since last stream. I think we actually have 2 different pages of stuff. Maybe even more. I can't remember when we last streamed a week ago, so this is probably the last thing we did on stream. No, we did that before stream. This is probably the first thing. So I have been working a lot on my import sorter since last time. And last time we talked, I think I had improved it about 2x from where we started at. And I have improved it 4x more since then for an 8x improvement overall. A lot of pretty small optimizations and a few big boys. A few big ones in the midst of all of this. But I've been a bit of a busy beaver. I haven't actually released the software yet, so we're gonna do some validation on that today as well. Dev is live and Monsoon Rains. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Daydreamt is here. Is Palindrome Kayak true? Indeed, indeed. When was your birthday? It was the 5th, 4 days ago. So on the topic of palindromes, does it bother you that this is not a palindrome, but this is? This kills me every time. I hate everything about this. And now you can hate it too. Look at how much shit I get done when I'm not streaming. It was more like, I mean, I wouldn't really say it that way. It was more like, it was 10 p.m. and I was laying in bed and I was like, huh, I bet I could do this other thing to make it slightly faster. I guess I'll profile it and see if it makes it faster. And then it would. And then I was like, okay, well, there's another thing to fix. I definitely didn't stay up till 3 in the morning working on this multiple days. Nope, not me. Not me. Makes sense you seem like a Cancer. I just like the Cancer 69. I don't give a shit about astrology. But allegedly, yeah. But I guess we can walk through some of them quickly. Some of the things that made big differences. Most of it was deleting code, to be honest. Here's one example. Trying to figure out where line numbers start. Turns out you don't actually need this, and yeah, I was able to just completely eliminate the function by not caring about when line numbers start and end. Yeah, this is the only place it was used, and I could actually just reuse the same information I already had. This one, this assertion was expensive. This code did nothing. This code mostly did nothing if I just checked whether the file was empty or not. This function was responsible for like 6% of the performance. It doesn't look that daunting, but apparently checking whether lines end in a particular new line is pretty slow. So instead of doing that, I just checked the first line rather than the whole file. And even this is slow. There's a later pull request where I factored that out too. This one didn't make much difference, but I had two functions that built up a list. And building this list was like 0.6% of the performance. So instead of doing it that way, we just remove up front. Code gets simpler too. I think that's the best part about most of these patches is the code got shorter over time. There were a few that where it got bigger, but most of them it got shorter. This is another combine two functions sort of thing. Yeah, because it was, you know, did a little bit of extra work, so I just combined the two together. This is unrelated. I was talking to Simui on Dixord about type checking and why I use it. And it caused me to look at every single usage of type checking in my code bases and realized that some of them were obsolete from Python 3.6-ish. Yeah, this one, no return, was new in 3.6.2. And so I was like, oh, I don't need this special import anymore. I can just remove that. And so I set up all repos and then did that a bunch of times. So these are all just all repos doing the same thing. So earlier I talked about new line replacing and why that was somewhat expensive. It turns out io.stringio can do this for you if you say new line equals none, and then this happens entirely in C. This will cause all new lines to become \n instead of either back-r, back-n, or back-r. So, and he likes what? Oh no. Oh no. What is this? What is this clip? Oh, it's the palindrome one. Oh. Okay, no, it's the 69 clip. Vinesh, hello. Oh, Vishesh, sorry, I can't read. Welcome back. Hello. How you doing? But yeah, this replace call here, these two replace calls here are kind of expensive. So it turns out if you let string.io do it for you, it's faster. Pre-import and code parts earlier. What's this one? Oh, yeah. So this one ended up being wrong. Oh wait, no, this is right. This is the final code. Yeah, so there was basically I was passing along this like all of the code partitions and just checking if they were imports each time, and it was much simpler to just have this code that never changes, have this code that never changes, and only modify the imports in the middle. So that's what this did. This saved about 2% of performance. This saved about 40% of the performance, but it had all sorts of bugs, and we'll fix those bugs later. You said the 5th. Yes, it was. It was indeed the 5th. Turned 22 on the 5th. Yeah, same. Yo. No. Could you imagine if I was 22? Snipsy says, more or less a funny fact, the word for cancer and crab is the same in Germany. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I see you still have your booty emote, Marsha. The terms of service people have not come after that streamer yet. So this is one of the more impactful changes. I'm not actually using tokenize anymore, so I can get rid of this. But I wrote my own tokenizer. Yeah. This is my tokenizer. I actually think there's one last thing that I can do here. Because I found a regex feature today that allows me to put more of this into the regex engine. So if you have a bunch of different patterns, like so. So we have 2 patterns here. We have oops, that's supposed to be an R. We have a named pattern called foo, which has the contents wat, or we have a named pattern called foo2, which has the contents wat2. And they're ORed together in a non-capturing group. Fuck. I need another parenthesis. And if you do range.match wat, that'll match this first group here. You can say last group on here, and it'll tell you which group that it matched. So if we do wat2.last group, you'll see it match foo2. So what I could do is, instead of having this enum here, I could just have one big regular expression that has 3 outer named groups and then matches stuff. Ooh. Which would put more into the regex engine and probably make things faster. But we'll look at that in a second. Why writing my own tokenizer? Because 60% of the performance was spent in the standard library tokenizer, which was an opportunity to improve performance. Easy Light. Birthday, your birthday or stream birthday? My birthday. Stream birthday is in, I don't know, Twitch tracker. Is that how this works? Is this the one that tells me when I started streaming? Anthony writes code. This one. Why does this? I hate when people do this. The icon even indicates that clicking here should perform an action. Why does it not perform an action? That's so stupid. Does this one work? No, you have to literally click on the link. That's so dumb. I hate it. The link doesn't even work. Here we go. Someone in the internet. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. So he started talking for himself. Oh no. Yeah, I know. Look at all these sad numbers that are going down. Average viewers is up 30%. Huh. Weird. This is down by 2%. I'm not gonna look at it. I don't want stats. When was my first stream? Does it not say on here? Streams? Perhaps? Mayhaps? 16th of September. Duration 4 hours. Average viewers 10. Max viewers 14. It's pretty funny considering the numbers I have now, but September 16th is our stream anniversary. An entire sleeve says, if I want to support the stream, should I sub, or do you have any charities you like? Huh. I don't have any charities off the top of my head at the moment. I'm not gonna tell you what to do with your money. You don't have to support me if you don't want to. It's up to you. I do have a list of things that support me directly, but you don't have to. I'm not, no pressure. I just start with Python. I'm at the moment building an API client. Whenever Python has something like deserialize Newton Soft library, which deserializes JSON to Python objects. So the standard library JSON will turn it into Dixon strings and lists and such. But there's so many serialization libraries. I usually find that they're not always that helpful. I think the one that I've used the most is Marshmallow, but I don't even use it myself anymore. Yeah, that's some of the ideas there. MDS Ubuntu, hello, welcome. Marsh is a charity. You do get cute emotes. That is true. You do get cute emotes. 1 year, 4 months, MDS Ubuntu. Nice. Okay, so I wrote my own tokenizer. We are maybe going to improve this. Actually, yeah. I'll keep this open. Okay, yeah, that'll remind me. Perfect. Tokenize. Use parsed imports as an intermediate. Oh yeah, so this was basically rather than passing around a bunch of strings, if I pre-parse the imports, this saved some time from parsing them over and over. So that made things simpler. But also, this is hard to read because I re-indented everything. But yeah, I also changed this from a generator to appending to the list, which happened to be slightly faster, I think. I don't know. Have string IO compute the new line. Yes, this is what I was talking about earlier. So it turns out string IO, while translating new lines using new line equals none, also tells you what new line there was. If it's none, there were no new lines. If it's a string, there's a single new line. Otherwise, it's a tuple, and we pick the first one. Nice little tiny improvement there. Test cleanups. Oh yeah, I combined the tests. Implement faster import finding. Ah, yes. So I had all of this custom implementing the import engine in classify imports. And it turns out if I just use the import engine directly, where is the import engine? Here. It's way faster than my hand-rolled code. So, yeah, I did that. I did that instead. This made things like 40% faster. This made things like 0.1% faster. Stupid FP stuff, though. Oh, yeah, I learned that if you're only parsing one line of code, this is faster than normal AST parse by a little bit. Not enough for it to be significant in most cases. Avoid enum. This actually made things 3% faster. Yeah. Enum is fucking slow in Python. I don't know why. You get 100% for GitHub sponsors. It's actually like 95%, but it's essentially 100. Or Jeff Bezos gets half of Twitch sub money. Yep. Yeah, that's how it goes. Unless it's a Prime sub, and then he gets negative 0.5%. Is that how that works? Yeah. Negative 50%. But, yeah. Have any of the little rewrites made anything harder to read or understand? I think this is the only... No, this one. Nope. This one. I think this is the only one that potentially made things a little bit harder to understand. Just because this code is very carefully written to specifically handle stuff, and it's a little bit longer. So it's I basically have to do this try OS error thing in 3 different places, so it made this code a little bit longer. Also, I don't think this is harder to understand what's going on here. The code is just a little bit longer because it has to be more careful. I think that's really the only thing that made things worse. Everything else is just like an improvement in clarity, pretty much all places. Aurelius, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, Prime subs. Yeah, if you have your Prime available. Sure, happy birthday. Thanks. Appreciate it. Now you get all the emotes. Oh, this was a fun one. I found the cache property was the standard library cache property is kind of slow. So this like 6-line implementation is significantly faster. You can see I'm running out of ideas here. This one was just a code improvement because I had this copy pasted twice. itertools chain is implemented in C, so it's basically no overhead to do this. It's actually slightly faster because it only has to do one loop setup, teardown, but it doesn't really make too terribly much difference. I took that to mean Prime subs pay the Twitch X dollars, but they do not alter how much the sponsor pays for Amazon Prime. So effectively, Amazon is subsidizing Prime subs. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. More ATI. How did you profile it? Yes, let me show you my little profiling. And I can also show you my eventual stats. So this is my profiling script, and actually this is not the version that I was using. This is the version I was using. This is my little profiling script. Essentially what it does is it uses pre-commit as a decent macro benchmark. Pre-commit has about 142 files, 5-ish thousand lines of code. Let's just get the actual number. Get ls file startup xr wc-l grep total. Sorry, by 5,000 I meant 16,000. 16,000 lines of code. So it was like a fairly good chunk of code to profile against. Basically uninstalled and reinstalled the two libraries that I was dealing with. Reorder Python imports being the import sorter, classify imports being the underlying specification. Run it once through cprofile and then spit out a profile, and then use this tool to run it 100 times and figure out the best performance there. Or figure out, you know, a number there, and then compare that against basically everything else that I was doing. This is essentially how it runs. Now, right now on this machine, the numbers are going to be really sporadic because I'm streaming. I have a bunch of Firefox windows open. I have a bunch of Chrome windows open. I have chat open. I have, you know, a bunch of stuff running. So this isn't going to be super scientific. When I wanted to get very scientific values, I spun up an EC2 instance and profiled it, which is what where did that go? Which is what this is. These are the more scientific values. So I tried to profile it over time and get an idea of when I made improvements on stuff. And actually I have that plotted somewhere. Are scripts hard to write? No. Make them do what you want them to do, and then they do it. So here is a plot of import time in blue, best case scenario in red, worst case scenario in yellow. So you can see it originally started way the fuck up here, and the best case and worst case were very different because the worst case did a bunch more work, and then we slowly decreased that gap, and then the gap is almost 0 now. So best case and worst case are basically the same, and it's way faster. But yeah, watch me segfold. Hello, welcome. If handwritten code is faster than standard library, is it worth trying to get it pushed upstream? So the reason it was faster is because it did fewer things that I didn't need. That's most of the reason that it was faster. I did make one little upstream patch that hasn't been reviewed yet, because I noticed that by reordering this if-elif inside ast.parse, this improves performance by 0.12% in my macro benchmark. Not really enough to matter, but no, it's slightly faster, and the code doesn't really change, so it's probably fine. But yeah. Anyway, okay. And also this profile thing spits out a Firefox log.svg. I will do it in another tab because Firefox spews out some other stuff if we don't do that. Yeah, and then I get my normal, the pretty profiling that we spend a lot of time in and look at a lot. Yeah. And so you can see, yeah, we're still spending like 25% of the time splitting up the source and 30% of the time sorting. And that's like, these are kind of the two things that I try to improve the most. And we might actually be able to make this faster still, given this thing that I remembered this morning. So there might be more that we can do. Code partition. Oh, this is a fun one. So I had this name tuple that was only used in this one function and not really used anywhere else. And the construction of the name tuple is a little bit more expensive than just the plain tuple. So I just changed it ever so slightly. And this made like a 2% difference. Oh, instead of using split, partition is faster. For two reasons. One, split will potentially create like a 4 or 5 element array here. Partition will always return a tuple. And even just building a 1 element list is more expensive than a 3 element tuple, which is surprising to me. But I love the partition method, so I'm glad this made things faster. I also noticed I could use rpartition here while thinking about the same thing. So this was kind of one of those things where, oh, I can replace split. I should find all the other places I use split and see if those can be improved too. And it turns out, yes, this is way faster than this. Fix multi-line imports, yeah. This is one of the bugs that I found while doing this refactor. So I added in a little test case and made sure that it still parsed properly, even with comments. Is there a parenthesis here? Oh, sorry, the parentheses is part of the comment. Okay, I'm done. I was like, what the fuck is the paren doing there? Yeah, so that I was making sure that my regex wasn't shit. Oh. The science, yes. Also, question because I'm building a new PC. I may get acquainted with Linux from now on for coding. It's up to you. I think Linux is a pretty valuable skill to know. I don't know. I still run Windows, so. But yeah, I use virtual machines. What's the latest one? Focal? No, Jammy. I have a video on. Oh, the bot's working today. Cool. About how to set up a VM if you want to do that route as well. Just gonna get better and have fun like Mr. Anthony. Hoop Champ, hello. Have you ever used ECS and do you have any opinions about it? So ECS is an overloaded term. Do you mean like the hosted Kubernetes? Do you mean the Docker image registry? Do you mean the legacy container runtime thing? Which part of ECS are you talking about? Because it's actually a collection of Amazon services. I have used ECR, which is so fucking cheap. It makes no sense. It's cheaper than S3, and it's just backed by S3. So it makes no sense how fucking cheap ECR is. In fact, if you wanted to really give Amazon the reach around, instead of storing stuff in S3, you could just package it as a Docker image and store it in ECS, and it would be cheaper. Which actually, that's how Homebrew works. Funny enough. Homebrew uploads every package. I don't think does this view even work? Yeah. Uploads every package as a Docker image. So if you click on this, it'll be a Docker image. Oh no, they changed it. Oh. They changed it. Oh wait, no, this is their instructions. Where's the actual tagged image versions? Yeah. So GitHub has special code here, but everything from Homebrew is uploaded as a Docker image to GitHub's registry. It's just hilarious. But yeah, I've used ECR. It's fucking cheap. I've used their hosted Kubernetes. It's always so many versions behind. It kind of sucks. Fargate, that was the other one. Yeah, I used Fargate. Fargate, if you fuck up, it's a real easy way to lose a bunch of money and have no idea that you're losing a bunch of money. Yeah, those are the 3 services I've used from the ECS family. And here guys, the container orchestration, the like hosted Kubernetes thing or Fargate? Because there's 2 of them. When the X1000 AWS bill hits, right for LW? Yeah. Yeah. It gets real expensive quick. But yeah, this is one of my favorite silly hacks that is pretty funny. That all Homebrew packages are just Docker images. Can you sort by most? Oh, it is already sorted by most downloads. Apparently OpenSSL 1.1 is the most popular Homebrew package. Who would have thought? Python 3.9 is the 4th most popular. Wait, how do they not have... Why isn't CA certificates 1? I feel like everything needs that. Anyway. Spoilers, this is for later. Yeah, I broke multi-line imports. I also broke doc strings, which we'll see in a second. I also broke star imports. But who needs star imports, right? Yeah, no one needs star imports. Micro optimization, yeah. So it turns out this is slower than this, due to the way that my code works. Oh, I changed it to do this. This was the only one that mattered. But it let me skip this work here. And that work was significant. So I fixed that. This is probably not this is another one that reduces readability slightly. So instead of having a property, it just assigns it in the constructor. This is actually, I mean, maybe it makes it simpler. I don't know. Properties are kind of confusing sometimes. This one doesn't really matter. I reordered this because strings are the least common thing, and so you want the most common thing first. And I got rid of one of the tuple elements here, which made it faster. Man, YouTube's bugging me already today. We're 40 minutes in. Maybe that's why. They have ECS on EC2. How come a Python package is more popular than pyenv unbrew? Because a lot of things are written in Python, and so they pull in Python 3.9. But pyenv is so shit. It's so garbage. pyenv should not be popular. Probably trying to factor it out at work because it's such a pain in the ass for us. Short circuit slightly early on empty files. Yeah, it turns out empty files are doing some extra work. And if I move this import up here, it goes faster. Jasky, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. String regex and avoid tokenize import. Yeah, so I found that the triple quoted that the string regex was wrong. So I made new regexes, but these are from the tokenize module, and the tokenize module was a hefty import. So I wrote a code gen to generate these regular expressions. This is kind of an interesting function. I probably could optimize this further, but this was like the easiest version of it, which is given a string, produce a string literal that tries to be a raw string with either of the quote types. And if it can't do that, just return the normal string. Whisper says virtual and better. They solve different problems. Regises? Regixon? Who asked about that Anthony rewrites reorder Python imports in C Rust code to make it slightly faster? If I rewrote it in any compiled language, it would literally take milliseconds, like 1 or 2 milliseconds, and it would be easy to do. I have no interest in doing that. Kevin, hello, welcome. The problem with being non-pure Python is it's much harder to redistribute it. You have to build all those stupid wheels for all those stupid platforms. It's why it's like the only reason that Babby is slightly annoying to install on some machines. I have no interest yet. No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Yes, I've obsessed over this, but I'm not. If I wanted to just do that, I would have just started over and done that already. The plural of regex is pain? No, regexes aren't that bad. Is there any way for wheels to not be complicated and annoying? Yeah, we just... I was gonna say something. No, can't say that. The way for them to be less complicated and annoying is to ignore architectures and platforms that you don't give a fuck about. That is most of the way. Parse it, hello. If you were to rewrite it in another language, which one would it be? Rust or... So... There's one part that would be difficult about another programming language. Would it though? Actually, maybe not. You would need to figure out... You would still need to query the Python interpreter for one thing, which is syspath. And then everything else is easy. It wouldn't matter what programming language. Because after knowing sys.path, everything else is just derived information and file system traversal and string parsing. I would maybe try Rust just to do it. Though the problem with Rust wheels, well, maybe they've solved it. I think ABI 3 was a problem for them. Maybe they've done that already though. I don't know. You should make a YouTube video with tools you recommend using and tools people should avoid. Yeah, the problem with those videos is, one, it feels really bad if you're the maintainer of one of those tools and I'm just like shitting on your tool. So I don't really want to spread that negativity. And people in the comments are just fucking assholes whenever you do stuff like that. So I'm not gonna do that. But I will talk freely on stream about my thoughts on tools and stuff and the reasons why I don't use them. But I try and avoid the like the shit on something else as a YouTube video sort of thing. But I like regexes, but I know it's not the popular opinion. Yeah, I think regexes are fine. I think they're pretty easy to understand. Rest cross compilation is pretty nice. Yeah. The tougher part is, well, I don't give a fuck about those architectures. Is your birthday today? No, my birthday was on the 5th. But how you doing, Kevin? How's your Saturday going? Python tools tier list? Yeah. Right. Marsha, how did you not get bonked for that? I'd be in a video to explain why Python is garbage and never had to complain about. Well, you've been lucky then. Walrus, hello. How you doing? But yeah, avoiding this tokenized import saves a little squeeze out of there. So the crazy thing about this, the whole reason that I like obsessed over this at all, is I wanted this number to be lower than, well, we should probably rerun it now that I have more processes running to get a better, more established benchmark. Box of Ninjas, thank you for the resub at 12 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Appreciate you resubscribing at 1 fucking year. God damn. And Walrus has resubbed. Looks up, baby. The 9 months. Thank you, Walrus. Appreciate your continued support as well. Welcome back, both of you. Impeccable timing. So what I wanted to beat was this. We have been Python 3 import isort. Well, apples to apples it. I wanted reorder Python imports to run on all of pre-commit in an amount of time that's faster than isort even imports. And I accomplished that. That was my stupid micro-optimization goal. Can I do more work on a whole bunch of shit with more features faster than iSort can? And the answer is yes. I'm doing good. 1 week until 5 weeks vacation. Nice. Hey, birthday, how are you? It's going all right. I am 6 days. Knock on wood. 6 days from moving into my house. Zeralis says, "Hello, sir. I am no subscriber, but I'm still a very valuable person that wants respect." Fucking weird thing to say. Welcome to the stream. What? I'm not being disrespectful to non-subscribers. Is this a copy pasta? But anyway, I beat iSort. That was what I wanted to do here. Did we go through all the patches? Fix misplaced docstring. Yeah. Oh. Okay, now we can get into spicy news. All right, for the spicy news chat. So, disrespect me, daddy. I've heard you can get free respect here as a non-subscriber. Can I have some too? Oh no. Oh no, Kevin. I don't have buttons. 270. Oh shit. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, Kevin. Appreciate it. Welcome to Subgem Bitfestman, Ryan Sconard, Sayfall, Hoop Champ, and Tank365. Welcome, welcome. Marsha says you missed. Oh no, you're not subbed, Marsha. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so let's see if we can get does PyPI have an official Twitter? Is it just /PyPI? It is. Okay. So where's the actual, I guess it's just this one. So PyPI sent out an email, sometimes sent 2 or 3 emails. I got 2 of them. I don't know why I got 2 of them. Where is this? What? IPI. Is it not? Did I not trash it? Where is it? Why can't I find this email? Oh, here we go. Both of them. A project you maintain has been designated as critical. I don't know. I don't know why they sent it twice, but you know, everything's buggy, I guess. So PyPI decided that any package, I think in the top 1% or something like that, is now considered a critical package. And they are now imposing some restrictions on maintainers of critical packages. For now, it's just 2-factor, which, like, I already had 2-factor set up. I didn't really care about this. But some people did. One of my coworkers at Sentry was one of the people that did. And to try and meme about things, yeah, to try and meme about things, they uninstalled, they removed and they deleted and recreated their package, which removes all the versions from PyPI, which they didn't intend to do that. They just wanted to clear the annoying 2-factor requirement. But this caused anyone that was installing Atomic Rights to no longer be able to install it with a pinned version. And PyPI eventually restored it, but Yeah. Anyway, so Python had their own left padish situation. Now, admittedly, this package doesn't. I mean, it gets installed a lot. Like, don't get me wrong. This package has lots of downloads. But I don't believe there's much need for it anymore. Atomic Rights. Home Assistant published their own version. That's kind of funny. Yeah. So, 7 million in the last month. And this is mostly, should be mostly Windows. All right. Oh, there's a lot of Linux here. So PyTest depends on it on Windows. Yeah. Anyway, fairly popular package. It's nothing in comparison to like, I don't know, Eurolib 3. Now, granted, Eurolib 3 is the most popular Python package there is. It looks like a tiny number compared to that, but fairly popular nonetheless. And so, because of this, people freaked the fuck out. People lost their shit, which, like, I mean, I kind of understand it. And PyTest depends on atomic rights, so a bunch of people were like, yeah, we should get rid of this, and Marcus even commented here. Bruno also I already made a patch here. Bruno didn't really realize it and made their own version of the patch. But it turns out that it's essentially a one-line change to not use this. Because Python 3 added os.replace, which yeah, essentially makes the special stuff in atomic rights not needed. So anyway, that's what happened. No subs for punked users. I don't know. Kevin buys respect for users. One sub equals one respect. Algeria Wow says, any key idea to become a better programmer is something to start with. Build projects. That's what I recommend. Build projects. There, I want your Restekpa. I don't have any Restekpa to give you. I'm sorry. So you have two then, because the USB port type, the old one, and the USB-C. Yeah, I actually don't have a hardware key that's USB-A. I wish I did, because right now it's a pain in the ass every time I have the two-factor for work on this computer. Because I have to walk over to that computer and tap the little key card thing. But congrats, please don't get hit by a bus. Yeah, essentially. We don't want to be NPM. Yeah. K Heart Sololo. The irony, yeah. 6 instances of it on my relatively unused Windows file system. Yeah, so it's a dependency of PyTest only on Windows. That's probably the most common place that it comes from. And then people like accidentally installing it. Is there a way to check who relies on that package? Kind of. Like I think the I think GitHub packaging, does GitHub? Oh yeah, it does. Used by. The problem is it's really difficult to see. JJMC, thank you for the sub at 7 months. Appreciate the happy birthday message as well. You can kind of scroll through this. It's so hard to find dependencies. I wish there was a sort by stars. As much as stars is like bad. They have. What is this? Why do they have ghost packages? Oh, weird. Anyway. Yeah, I don't really know. The biggest ones that I know of were PyTest and Home Assistant. But yeah. Box Ninjas, choo indeed. Flot's Drew, how's it going? Welcome back. Ba, 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 ba. So does that mean you own souls in PyPI? What? Look at NPM, you don't want to be like them? Yeah, right, Random Neo? Slightly by, hello, hello. Now that you're super old, are you considering retiring to academia to teach students about the good old days? Right. Remember something was dumping PyPI stats each month as a SQLite database so we could create and find fun things like dependencies, but it's not a convenient way? Yeah, there is a data set somewhere. I was trying to find it. I can't find it anymore. I don't know. Oh, sole owner. Yeah, so I decided, unrelated to the controversy, I decided to scroll through my packages and find which ones are considered critical of mine. Actually, does somebody want to bet? Do we want to bet on? I already know the answer. How can we turn this into a bet? We could do like an over-under. We could do like over-under 6 or something like that. No, I feel like that's too easy. Also, people could just compute the value. I don't know how we bet this. Never mind. I was surprised by one of them. There's something like BigQuery. Yeah, you can query the BigQuery database, but BigQuery is so expensive. I'd rather do it for free. Alright, we're not gonna bet on this. We're just gonna scroll through it. But I was kind of surprised by a lot of things that weren't critical, so to speak. So like, more people use this. I think this is my most popular pre-commit hook other than pre-commit hooks. Pyupgrade might be fairly close, but I'm surprised this wasn't. But yeah, most people install it through pre-commit, so of course. Wait, this wasn't critical yesterday. Something changed. Why is this critical now? This is the one that I just renamed too. So admittedly, this should be the critical package. But this wasn't critical yesterday, so something changed. That's maybe why I got another email. Maybe they expanded the percentage out further. Surprised that this is critical. But I know why this is critical and this isn't, despite this being only imported because of this. It's because most people install this through pre-commit, and this is a dependency of it, so it still gets downloaded from PyPI. I am surprised this is not critical, which that one's weird to me. I mean, admittedly, most people should be installing it through pre-commit, but it still gets a fair number of installs outside of pre-commit. Still like 100,000 a month, but apparently that's like, I wonder what the cutoff is. sb.refactor imports. Oh, it's somewhere between 100 and 160,000. That's kind of weird. Weird. Pyupgrade was considered one, which I also expect most people to install through pre-commit, but apparently a lot of people install this outside of pre-commit. Don't know why, but they do. PyTest subtests. I have not contributed to this since the original implementation. I don't use it. I don't know who uses it, but apparently a lot of people. It was kind of like a demo. Identify, this makes sense, it's a pre-commit dependency. Pre-commit, this makes sense, it's pre-commit. None of these other ones, so not add trailing comma, not, you know, these ones. Shell check py. This one surprised me because this is almost entirely created just for pre-commit. But apparently people use it outside of pre-commit. And then we get to the most surprising one. We're gonna scroll way down here. Okay, not this one. This one doesn't surprise me. Way down here. Okay, not these ones either. I forgot about these ones. The Flake8 ecosystem. Way down here. Okay, not config v, that's a dependency pre-commit. Way down here. Okay, not libsass. Fine, fine. Further down. Way down here. Nope, not this one either. Fuck. Where is it? Way down here. Here we go. Now we're getting to the old shit. Wait for it. Wait for it. Future F strings. What? Wait, this is also? Why? Why are people still installing this thing? This has been dead for so long. Why does it get 200? What? Weird. But this package, which I made as a meme, is being installed. It's being installed 500,000 times a month. More popular than most of my projects. I think the only things more popular than this is Precommit and Flake 8. And PyTest and Talks. But this is like my third most popular package. And I made it as a joke. Kevin says it's kind of nice seeing how a 31-year-old will look given I'll join you in a few months. We're gonna make we're gonna framework for data ingestion, so our design pattern. Make it work. I don't know. Brian mentioned subtest once. Yeah, I think there was an episode on it. Could it be people doing pip reads, requirements to text, then installing pyupgrade that way? Maybe, but I don't know why they would. I use shell check py and shfmit py for my editor every day. Oh, okay. 9K alone today. Yeah, well, 15K for future F strings, which is just fucking insane. Some people have to use old versions of Python. This was a joke. This was never intended to actually be production critical, but apparently half a million people use it. Which is crazy. And so from this, I decided to go to SourceGraph and be like, huh, why is this being installed? What could possibly be caring about little old future F strings? And if we search, oh, I gotta turn on regex. If we search, there's a reference to it in CPython, which is weird. / repository match. What the fuck is this? Oh, they're searching PyPI now. That's so cool. Yo, that's kind of cool. It turns out some like AI bullshit is using it. ZipP, which was a Jericho package, was using it at some point, which is a little ironic because Jericho went on this like whole tirade about how path files are terrible and how he wanted to purge them from the standard library. And then future F strings entirely works based on a path file, and then he added a path file to setup tools. So I'm just very confused there. Then people, you know, installation in Nix. Nuitka has special code. Nuitka is a Python to C++ compiler. Or is it C? I think it's C++. Has special code for future F strings. PDM has special code for future F strings. PDM is a npm like installer for Python. There's all sorts. And then there's a lot of vendor shit in here, but surprising chunk of people install this thing. I think there's a message about legacy code living forever. Kind of. Brasilia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Or is it Brazilla? Yeah, that would make way more sense. There's no I on the end there. Mims DNA of the soul, yeah. Dog loves cat. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. There's so much people love like F strings, but like, it really made sense in Python 2. Yeah, full stop. So, Comma is the self-driving car company? Yeah, the self-driving car company is running my meme package in production. How does everyone feel about that? Or the fucking XKCD, you got the self-driving car and Ace / future F strings. Sorry, Ace archive / future F strings. Chilling out on the bottom there. Shan says, serious professional question time. I'm writing some tests for a new feature that I'm trying to build. It's my first project. Ment one project. I don't know what that means. I feel like I'm putting a lot of pressure on my mentor because I'm taking like an hour of their time every day almost. But to be fair, I'm trying to utilize an API that isn't fully built yet, so I'm having to dodge and build around that. Do you ever feel like interns are asking too many questions or when they get annoying? Here is my philosophy on internships. You as the mentor should expect that you're spending 60+% of your time on the intern, and you should not expect to be getting other project work done during that period. Anything less than that, and you're being kind of a bad mentor, I don't think that's a hot take either. That's just my take on this. Your number one priority as a mentor should be to make sure that your intern is supported and can, produce stuff. So I don't think like taking an hour of someone's time, like 12% of 13% of someone's time, I don't think you should worry about that. In theory, you should be taking like 4 hours of their time every day. Best pip version dependency resolver. I literally don't care about dependency resolvers. Whatever fucking works. Igorovic, hello, welcome. People be like, jokes on you, I'm gonna use it? Yeah. I mean, it works really well, but like... yeah. Don't feel bad about asking questions, that's a good thing. Some general advice though, try it yourself first. When you're stuck, don't wait, ask for help. The mentor expects you to. Yeah, I think that's the best strategy. I think that's just like a good strategy in general. Okay, anyway, so those are my critical packages. Hopefully there's nothing else down here. Yeah. But it is a little concerning that this is a critical one. I don't know why people are using this. I guess we could do the source graph thing and figure out why. Probably actually need this. Bunch of people with it being top PyPI package, but not really why. Someone's poetry lock? Oh, it's an example TOML file for linguist. Okay, weird. Pre-commit used to depend on it, and hasn't in a very long time. We still haven't found any real uses yet. Oh, here's the dependency. Secure drop. That is. Oh, an old packaging of pre-commit. That's wrong. Torch points 3D. That's probably where it's coming from. Pasta. Does this actually still get development? Is Yelp still using this? Yeah, they made a release yesterday. Requirements minimal. Requirements dev minimal? How old of a version of pre-commit are they using? Oh god. 217? Wait. Okay, it's coming it out. I can't read. Why is it coming it out? Weird. Okay. Splunk uses it. Anyway. I feel like that's not super interesting. But the result of this is I replaced atomic writes in PyTest with OS.replace. That's what I want to get back to. Try to answer it yourself for up to 20-30 minutes, then ask. Yeah, time boxing is pretty useful. Birthday beer in 15 minutes? Could be arranged. The beers are so far away at my dad's house, though. It's gonna take me like 5 minutes to get them. We could do that. Ask how they arrived at the answer. Yeah, that's another good thing, is to figure out how other people think. That's partially why the video I posted on Friday, that one came about because I answered a question for someone and they were like, "How did you do that?" And so I recorded walking through how I got to an answer for them. But yeah. As the depths table and the package table. Oh, that's useful. That's useful. Okay, cool. Anyway, I have a bunch of critical projects. Critical projects. 15! Oh no. 15. Well then. That doesn't even include PyTest or talks, because I think I was removed from the... Yeah. I was removed from the maintainer of that. I think it's because not because I'm not a maintainer, but because we changed it to an upload token. Although, everyone else has the keys. Why don't I have the keys? I mean, they haven't worked out in a while, so I don't know that I deserve it. I don't need it. But... Wait, why don't I have the keys here either? Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Lambs, hello, hello. Good to see you again. And Rizo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Tom is also here. How you doing? One device prefer written async communication, Slack for example, so that afterwards you can turn back to the history if you ever need to do so. Yeah. Yeah. I'll set things up on my side as well. Open pre-commit though? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, I mean it's just me. But it's always been just me, so nothing real surprising there. Unless it's not. Actually, it should be me and Chris. Oh, I forgot to add Chris to this. Oh well, whatever. Oh well. Fine. Rain the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Hello, hello, welcome back. How you doing? Okay. I think that's most of the open source news since last time. Oh, one little thing. This pull request that I made years ago finally got merged. So I can use the upstream text make bundle again. It was like a one-line change. Took years. Mahamdi, hello, hello. Expolion's also here. Hello, do you know what is the criteria to be a repo to be critical? Yeah, it's like the top 1% of downloads. It's somewhere around like 120, 125,000 downloads per month. I'm gonna open a special beer. Ooh. Ooh. Be good working over the summer. Nice. Internship or something like that. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna try and optimize this a little bit more. I'm going to fill up my water and I guess grab a birthday beer. 1 p.m., but fuck it, why not? And then we'll work on this. So I will see you in a sec, and I'll be right back. All right, I am back, and blurry. Hello? Why is it not seeing my face? There we go. Weird. I will be drinking Dragon's Milk Bourbon Aged Stout. I believe it is nitro. Oh, it's 11% by volume. Whoops. Well, it's gonna be a fun stream. Salvakia, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Dragon's Milk. Is it paid? No? No, it's not sponsored. Man, if I got sponsored by a beer company, that'd be great. But cheers, chat. Drunk Coda meme package that'll end up being a critical piece of infrastructure. Raxon, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so we are going to try and make this slightly faster. Dragon's Milk sounds wrong. I mean, only if you milk the dragon in that way, Snowsy. Vinay, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're gonna try and beat 685. And I think we can do it by doing how am I gonna do this? Oh, like so. Ah, shit, what were those? String equals unenumeration-ifying this. New line equals new line. Error equals error. And then this becomes re.compile. Fuck. How's this gonna work? Maybe we keep it like it was. But instead of toke, it's stir now. And then tokenize re equals re.compile. Compute file non-capturing group. Capturing group with name being name and then pattern and this being type.join and this being a French string type.join this another French string inside. Oh god. For name pat in tokenize. Okay, this is a terrible idea. How do we write this less shit? Maybe we just big French string? Maybe we just big French string instead of this. French string non-capturing group. And then front string named group took.import which is pat. Why is the highlighting of this all fucked up? It worked fine up here. I don't know what's up with that. What did you get? Dragon's Milk. It's 11%. Mustak, hello, welcome. LLVM beer? What? Switching from iPad to computer, nice. Oh, I forgot to reset the theme. Oh no, this is an old theme. You could extra theme for free today, I guess. import ws name up escaped nl names bloop 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 pipe or end group pipe, and then we gotta do the same thing, but this will be tuck.newLine, and this will be empty with this. Shit, I should just do this. And then we gotta do tuck.string. Strong. ws string escapes new line. And this one does not have a pipe on it. Perhaps. For TP, okay. Match equals tokenize dot match s pos. If match is not none. Yields match dot last group. Match 0. Yeah, something like that. And this becomes stir, and then the code shouldn't change beyond that. Actual type optional. Fuck. Does it pass the tests? The mascot logo of LVM is drawing. Oh, Kaltha, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Someone said match pog? No. 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 We don't use match here. Redefinition of group name comment. As group 7 was group 4 at position. Oh, fuck. Oh, I know what we can do. Yes. Question mark P comment. Non-capturing comment group. Why is it done like that? Oh, I guess that makes sense. What am I doing? We just take these 2 chunks and move them down here. Yeah. I feel like this function is not useful anymore. Oh. Argued pattern is not subscriptable. Oh, right. Shit. Okay, so that's not a problem. Match equals pat dot full match s. Assert match dot last group is took dot string. Oops. Assert match is not none. So should get those passing. Pat? Tokenized. Oh, right. Oh no, we can't use last group because this is the last group and this is always going to match. Fuck. This is the beer that Kevin has. Bunch of links here that I have to check each of them. Oh, this looks nice. Bloink. That looks fancy. Got the right glass for it too. Even corked. Fancy. This looks so good. That looks so good. RS for regex? No, it is not for regex. You are incorrect there. It is a raw string. It has nothing to do with regexes. F are French strings. They're F strings that are also raw strings. Ice Cold Witch, hello, hello. Thank you for the happy birthday. Appreciate it. Stonefish, how's it going? Yes, it is. It is indeed. Yeah, the R does not stand for regex. Has nothing to do with regexes. Maybe we can't do this at all. Match not match. Hi. That last group will be wet too. Are there other things that we can look at here? And we can look at groups and group dict. Group dict. Group dict. Which has those in it. Fuck. Oh, that's annoying. You can do this separately. Makes it a little bit more complicated. What does it do then? Look, click on the video. I linked the video for you to click on. Watch the video. Happy birthday. Birthday. I guess we could do this. But now I don't think it's gonna be faster. Comment. Question mark. I'm gonna make a front string. Non-capturing new line or end. We could do this. Oh, the other problem is if there's any named matches in here. So this might not work either. Oops. Oh, I needed that code I just deleted, didn't I? Shit. If no reorder in and match 1. So is that how this works? That's not how this works. I don't think it's gonna be faster. Search string is string. Oh, we can't use identity anymore, can we? Should probably make that slower too. Oh, and it loops forever. Cool. Oh, I forgot to take pause. Duh. Pause equals and match. Yeah, there's no way this is faster. Venox, hello, hello. Your theme is still set because I forgot to delete it. So congrats on your theme being set. I have 25k babies now. Time to make a meme program for the review. Oh no. Yeah, it's slower. It is slower. Well, we don't know that for sure because there's probably... I mean, my computer is very noisy right now, so these numbers aren't super scientific. But let's see if we discard the diff if it's faster after discarding the diff. Probably will be. This probably doesn't improve things. But it was fun nonetheless. Yeah, okay. Pretty clearly slower with the patch. Okay, it was an interesting idea. Interesting idea, but not there in the end. But I learned something. So I guess that's fun. I learned something. Okay, but it does not help us improve this, so. Oh well. Yep. Okay, cool. Trying to solve advent of code in C. I get the wrong output for day. Part 1. Day what? Day which? And I have no idea why. It's probably because you're using C. Day 1? AOS 2015 was hard. Did I even do Dave? I know I didn't finish 2015. I don't even know if I did day 1. I feel like I did day 1 as be like, hey look, this is how advent code works. 2015. Oh, I did part 1s of day 1, 2, and 3. This was probably me being on stream being like, look, this is how it works. We were in the middle of 2016. We've never finished this yet. I finished everything after that, though. Spoilers. We did 17. We did 18. We did 18 live. We've done everything after 18 live. Oh, man. This thing. 2020. Man, 2020 was a wild one. 2020 was a doozy. 2021 was fine. 0! Hello, hello. Oh, you have set the theme. Wait. This is the same theme. Why didn't it work? Error could not parse theme. Oh. You gotta link to the file. I gotta refund your points. You gotta link to the file. You can use theme validate to check if it's good or not. But welcome to stream 0. Change theme. Reject. Done. Done. Keyboard switch is disabled right now. I owe some of you code reviews. I feel like I'm just gonna refund these. It's been months. You're gonna have your points back and come with code next time. And I still owe my brother a 12-hour stream. We did a 14-hour stream. Does that count, right? Erebon, so hello. My birthday was the 5th of July. Did you try to combine multiple conditions into a single regex for this optimization? Yeah, that was what I was trying to do. But it doesn't quite work how I want it to. Yeah. Already getting tipsy? Oh, you're getting tipsy. I was gonna say I'm in a good state right now. Bro, is this Ubuntu? Wait, why didn't this trigger the bot? Is this... Oh, we don't have ones for Ubuntu. Okay, we can add that. Ubuntu. Distro, sure. Is this Ubuntu? The fuck? Why it not? Ubuntu. Did I spell it wrong? No? Oh. Oh, because it has to start with what? The fuck? Damn. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We can't make the bot smarter right now. We'll probably make it smarter at some point. Bot ignored her because of the bro. Yeah. That's not an appropriate thing to say. Why are you saying things? I'm gonna delete this message. We're gonna give you another chance to be civil. No, it's okay to criticize the code, just like don't say it in a homophobic way. That's all I'm asking. But welcome to stream, no money. Thank you for the follow. You didn't hurt my feelings. No, I just want to promote a positive community. You can be critical, just don't don't say things that would exclude groups of people. But yeah. Lubuntu said no. No code review, no maintenance. What is this Ubuntu? Yeah, that would work. Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, well, it would have worked if I would have committed the code, but I didn't do that. Yeah. Have you seen the... Oh, I did see the GPT-3 to regex thing. I did see that, Robin saw. I didn't play with it, but yeah. But yeah. Fixed it. Turns out it helps reading the actual problem. Yo, I have the same problem with there too. I mean, check your GitHub page. Yeah, good luck. I got 2 of them. Have fun with it. Okay. You know what? I did say that I was going to review this, but or to run it a bunch of different code, but you know what? Against better judgment, I'm just gonna release it. Banana Kid Joe says, have you ever mixed Python with C++? I have. I have several times done that. Was it fun? Oh. Did it work? Yeah. Yeah, it works fine. Oh, actually, this is gonna be kind of funny. I'm pretty sure Pregament CI is going to fail here. Because I fixed a bug that was bugging me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pregament CI is going to fail here. Oh, 13 seconds of queue. Must be people running Pregament stuff right now. Come on, you should be done by now. What are you doing? There we go. Yep, lol. So let's fix this. It is a little bit ironic that reorder Python imports didn't run reorder Python imports on reorder Python imports, but I've just kind of been ignoring this slight microbug for a long time, and I finally fixed it. Put a bet? Put a bet on what? Put a bet on me being right? I mean, I would bet on me being right all the time. But yeah. And against better judgment, we're also just going to YOLO this to main. I I think I am not going to work on this project for a very long time. The Tondev says, why do you include from future important annotations in setup.py? I included in all Python files that are non-empty via this. I don't think about it, the linter just does it for me. It doesn't need to be in setup.py because there's literally no code here. But it works, so yeah. There's no reason for this. This is equivalent. There's no annotations in this file, so it's redundant. But reorder Python imports doesn't know about annotations, and I'm not going to teach about annotations because that'll be expensive. Okay, but yeah, I think I am done with this project for a very long time. Well, until someone reports a bug, because I'm pretty sure some of the there's got to be something that I did that's buggy. Actually, there is one thing that I could do. I don't think this will make it faster, but there's more for loops in here than I expected. Where's the one I'm looking for? This one. This for loop could, in theory, be a try lookup instead of a loop. I don't know that it would be faster though, because it really only matters for from imports that have multi-part modules. I'm not going to. I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. There's no way it's gonna be faster. But, and even if it is faster, it's gonna say half a millisecond. Who gives a shit? The Armchair General. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's work on the thing that I actually want to work on today, which is pyupgrade. Which is to finally implement imports properly. Rizzo says, hi, I'm new here. Happy belated birthday. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is that the color you picked? It is the color you picked. Cool. Does it show up here? Hey, it does. Yay. My overlays work. Warren Python 2. What was this? 3.8a 8f 8f. Oh yeah, okay. Alright, so this is a complicated feature that I've been putting off for a while, and some people have tried to contribute to this, and I don't think I'm going to look at their code. I think we're going to implement it from scratch. But most of the current open issues are about imports. I guess not most. 3 of the 10. 30%. They're about rewriting or moving imports. Reorder Python imports does a good job of this. pyupgrade does not at the moment. The hard part about this is, well, the reason it's easy in reorder Python imports is it enforces a very particular style of imports, and it's very easy to identify that. Oh, we got a sponsor here. Oh, cool. Thanks, Brownie Broke. Appreciate it. How's the day going? What's the project? If we do project, we get the answer. Sleepy Shaman, welcome, welcome. Oh boy, why do I have? Oh, someone has about setup tool stuff. You asked for help on YouTube videos. I will look at that later. But there is a few patches related to this. I'm hoping to close both of these. Actually, maybe all 3 of these as a result of this. Basically, we need to identify removals and replacements of imports, but it's way more complicated than reorder Python imports because we have to handle multiple imports in a single statement. And so the plan is to replace all of the import rewriting with a new import plugin. And hopefully solve that. That's the idea. Removals, easy. Partial removals, easy. Replacements, hard. That's what we're gonna try and do. You just bought me a beer? How? Jake Programming and Real Rush N. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How did you buy me a beer, Kevin? Is that a thing? Do you know where I live? I didn't get a notification. Oh, maybe I did. Oh, you sponsored me on GitHub. Hey. Thank you, Kevin. Appreciate the beer. Food Kits, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I just got... Oh. You have your old name here. Did you decide that you were going to switch back? How did that actually work? How did you figure that out? Well, thank you for the sponsor. I appreciate it, Kevin. Beer sent to the Precommit CI address, yeah. Jake Precommit says, hey, does Precommit actually hook address of Git? I don't understand your question. You're going to have to elaborate. Waylon Walker, how you doing? Thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate it. The addresses of Git functions. Are you asking if it injects at the C level? No, that's not how Git hooks work. The way Git hooks work is there's this little directory here, and Git looks for particular files in this directory, and it runs them if they're available. And this is the little script that Precommit installs here. Very small shell script. It has switched from shell to not shell 3 or 4 times now. I finally landed on shell mostly because of Windows, to be honest. On Windows, it generates a file that looks like this. Which you'd be like, wait a second, this is not SH compatible script. And yeah, Windows is fucking weird. Git for Windows ships Git bash, which provides an SH binary that actually runs in bash mode. Because why the fuck not? So Precommit generates this little file. Basically what it does is it tries to find where we are. It adds -- hookter to all of the arguments that this script is called with, and then it tries to exec Precommit. Or if the original Python's not there, it tries to run Precommit. And the homebrew people patched this file, so it probably doesn't work on homebrew, because I don't know why they would do that, but yes, Git looks for the particular script with the particular name in the Git hooks directory. That's how it works. Is the writes code thing like a clan or something? So it's not, but so I made the name for this channel. Actually, I think it made it way before I started streaming. When was my first YouTube video? Is this even going to be able to something that I can scroll through? Probably not. Because I'm pretty sure I have thousands of videos now. Does it say how many videos I have? No. Sort by, oh, I would probably do date oldest. Here we go. 5 years ago. What date is this video in? This is a talk I gave at Yelp. 2017. So I came up with the name in 2017 with the idea that I would take some content that I had produced as talks or otherwise and upload it as YouTube content. And since then, other people have been like, oh, you know, that's not a bad name. I paid Anthony $4,000 and took a blow. You're not entirely wrong there, Kevin. Holy shit. Biggie Dicers, how you doing? Good to see you again. Hello, hello. Happy belated birthday. Appreciate it. Okay, I am not gonna lie, I'm a little bit tipsy now, but I think we'll still be able to write this code. But yes, this is my very first video. Do we want to watch my very first cringe video? 1 comment. Awesome. 2 years ago. 2,000 views though, so I got something. Are we gonna? Okay, do we want to watch this? It's 11 minutes. This is based on a talk that I gave at Yelp. I don't know if any of the content's still relevant. I mean, nobody ports to Python 3 anymore, right? Okay, here we go. If somebody particularly writes bugs, you should be named name writes features. Yeah, okay. We're a React channel now, chat. Are you ready? Wait, did it autoplay by me expanding it? Why is the title slide so long? What is going on? Am I talking? Can you guys hear this? Is it just quiet? Oh, do I have it muted? Oh. Okay, we're gonna start over. I had it muted. My bad. I'll watch it since I kind of want to start learning coding. Oh, cool. Well, this is probably not the best way to start coding. Here's some videos about my advice on getting started with programming, so check those out. GGK, hello, welcome. Imagine a YouTube video PowerPoint presentation, right? Well, okay, this isn't PowerPoint. This is fuck, what is it called? JavaScript library. Shit, what is it called? I don't do this anymore because it's too much work. Markdown to presentation. Does it say what the fucking library is called? Blur 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 make package JSON. Reveal.js. That's what it's called. Reveal.js. Oh my god. I'm so optimistic about this being an ongoing thing, right? Hello, this is Anthony. I mean, admittedly, that's kind of how I start my YouTube videos now, so it's not all that different, but... Hey, we're on brand with the capitalization, though, so we at least have that, right? Did you make a Python script and create a node package? Yes, I did. I shared my Magic Mike story. You have not. Okay, after the video. Time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because fuck 2.6. Yep, true. 3.3 plus is modern Python 3. Okay. Yeah, it's a pretty old presentation. I mean, it's not wrong. I feel like anything older than that, no one actually used. Same reasons. Yeah, because fuck the other ones. Future's terrible. Oh, look at this. You'll notice that there's no face cam here. This is before I did any of that. Yeah, this is fine so far. Your TED Talk voice is unfamiliar. I mean, I intentionally recorded it in this way because it was meant as like a talk. But yeah, it's a little bit different than what I do now. Because right now I don't plan. I just press record and say whatever the fuck I'm gonna say. Cowface dude, thank you for the resub. At 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Welcome. Little asterisk. Oh, ready for the Unicode sandwich, chat? Unicode sandwich. Hey, there we go. Yeah. Ready for the important table? Why a lot of Python 2 apps kind of suck at Unicode. Important table. Oh no, the important table's later. Damn it. I thought the important table's here. Yeah, it's still true. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Software did you use? Reveal.js. And a Python wrapper around it. Alright, we gotta change this to 1.5. I'm too slow talking in this. Okay, maybe that's too fast. Okay, 1.25 is like the right speed. Yep. Uh-huh. 2x speed? That's slightly too fast for me right now. Yep. Bee. This video is so long. If you have MyPy, well, MyPy didn't exist then. This video isn't terrible. It's very different than the content I make now, though. But the reason I don't make videos like this anymore is this literally took me like 6 hours to prep this presentation, and like 6 hours to write notes, and then like another 6 hours to record. You can't really tell here, but each slide is cut. Or each like 1 or 2 slides. I think I would record this 1 or 2 slides at a time, and then I edit it together. So to make this presentation, it took me like 4 days to make. And I just don't have time to do that anymore. Now I literally press record. I basically do a live code demo. I click stop record, and I talk along with my live code demo. And I can make like so many, like in the amount of time that it took to make this video, I probably made the first like 50 videos of my explain series. Maybe not 50, probably like 25. But yeah, it's I don't make presentations. That's also kind of why whenever I make a talk, like I've done I think 3 talks at conferences. Whenever I make a talk, I spend so much more time on those than I do on anything else, and it's so not worth it. I would much rather just like YOLO a live coding thing than make a presentation. But none of this is like super relevant anymore. Yeah. Yep. Oh, this division change. Most people don't. I'm so glad that Sentry ported this nicely, because this is one of the things that, like, when people do Python 2 to 3 ports, this is usually what's left behind forever, because you can never really figure out what types of numbers you have in your code. But I guess Sentry got away with this. Maybe, I mean, there's probably not too much math, so that's probably why. Yeah. Yeah, I never really figured out how to make text bigger on these slides, because it really, like, if you look at this slide layout here, there's so much wasted space here. Actually, no, I think I figured that out in later videos. I just didn't figure it out for these ones. Like, really, I should bump up the text size so that the text fits here rather than this little teeny box in the middle. Like, I did the right thing about having not too much text per slide, but not too much about layout. But again, I don't do this anymore, so. Oh god, X range. Haven't seen that in a long time. Ah, shouldn't have said sequence there. That was not right. Oh no. Oh, we have more. Okay. Billions! So, what's not said there is, billions was like an inside joke with, actually a friend of mine who's gonna join me at Sentry. My friend Buck is gonna work on my team, which is pretty cool. But billions is like an inside joke. Like, anytime anyone talked about like a big number, we would just be like, billions of things. I don't exactly remember why it's funny. It's been years. Sentry minting Buck build. Man, I hope not slowed by. Python 2 is racist. Or an attribute error. Is there a Google meme for that? Huh. Yep. Hey! Here's the cheat sheet, chat. We finally got it. Also, the cool thing is this encoding is optional now in Python 3. And this is just stir, but for 2 and 3 compatible code, this is how you would write it. The Kid, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What is a Sentry in the world of code? Oh, it's where I work. It's Sentry.io. Ooh, io.open. Haven't seen that in a while. Is this done yet? Okay, we're going to 1.5. Sorry. Man, the number of bugs due to people assuming this was text. I haven't used this library in a long time. Oh, I wonder if I talk about PEP 33333 and how it sucks. Oh god! Oh no! I didn't know better then. Oh man. Shit you'll never see from an A2EC. Recommending the request library. Aklylo, welcome back. It's been a very long time since you've been here. How are you doing? Wait, how long has it been? I feel like it's been months. Oh, last time you were here, you said, hello, I am back after a long time. That was months ago. Nice. How you doing? Olive AI. I've never heard of that. Honestly, 2 to 3 porting in C was way easier than anything else. Hey, we're done! Finally done. Whew. Okay, anyway, that was my first video. A long ass time ago. But yeah, that's where the name Anthony Writes Code comes from. Anthon recommended the request library. I can't unsee it now. Doing great, that's good to hear. Okay. So let's do what we want to do today, which is a plugin for imports. Pyupgrade plugins imports.py. Then we gotta figure out how to write a plugin because it's been a while. Struggling with sockets, says the kid. What sort of struggles? I mean, sockets aren't too bad. Upgrade plugins. Really, we have one that already does this. Visit import from. Why do we have a plugin specifically for C elementary? Visit import. I can only do it with there's an alias. Samuel ZSVD says any reasons why the request library is bad. It adds a bunch of unnecessary overhead. It is stuck in H1. It does not handle async. And I try and avoid software by the original author. The video was ambitious though, not bad at all for just getting started. Yeah, I mean, it tried to cover a lot of content. It was 3 years ahead of its time. It had a lot of, it was pretty dense technically. It was very useful internally. I don't know that anyone really got anything out of it externally, but yeah. Any resources on how to learn a plugin system? In Python. Those are 2 relevant videos. Fixter Jake! Hello, welcome. What does a security engineer do? Depends. Security can mean a lot of different things. Like sometimes it can mean identity management. Sometimes it can mean like IT security. And sometimes it can mean like application security. Those, you kind of end up with like those 3 different categories when talking about security. But yeah. Do I recommend black? I don't I mean, I don't use it myself, but you're free to use it if you want. You are free to use it if you would like. Possibly infrastructure security. I think that sort of falls in the application security, but yeah, it's pretty similar. Okay, so really what we want to do is we want to capture the same set of import replaces. Actually, does reorder path and imports handle this one? Probably should. C element tree does not. Huh. Where do we gonna add it to? uh... Hmm. How is this gonna work? Magic Mike story. Are you familiar with Magic Mike? Because you kind of needed to set the scene. I feel like that was a movie. An experienced stripper takes a young performer called the Kid under his wing. I don't think I saw the movie. Well, I don't know that it's gonna... And I know that I'm gonna understand. Print replaces xml.etree dot c element tree equals xml.etree dot element tree. I guess I should probably write a test for this first, shouldn't I? Oh, and this should be double quotes. From what? xml.etree.c element tree import. What the fuck is in that module? Element tree? Oh, this line's gonna be too long. Oh, surprisingly not. Okay. Oh. I'll put you down at the bottom actually, and give you one more space. Hmm? Oh. This is not the one I want. Not the one I want either. Here we go. Blurp. Okay, cool. Rewrite xml.etree. Oh god, why did you send a data URL? Here's a link to set the mood. Oh no. Maybe starring some famous hot-looking actors. Yeah, okay, I can see it. Yep, alright. I thought I learned some moves and surprised Jenny. Given that we've been together for 3 years and I want to spice things up, I'll give you a hint of what I'm trying to achieve. Oh no. Did you go to a, did you learn how to pole dance, Kevin? Oh no, this isn't pole dancing. This is just, wait, what the fuck? What? Oh, they're hanging. Okay. Damn, that's some spinorama right there. Okay, okay. I'm amazed this man isn't dizzy. Okay, alright. Practiced for about 3 weeks, watched the movie, and finally decided to give it a shot. Ooh. Okay. Okay, so the reason I'm modifying reorder Python imports here is I want to join all of this. Eventually, I'm going to export all the data from reorder Python imports and replace all of this special handling and pyupgrade with a single plugin that does all of this for me. So that's why we're moving this around and making sure that this handles all of those things. But we're going to do some code gen in reorder Python imports at the end of this, is the plan. Hey, pre-commit finishes before Azure Pipelines even starts. Nice. Are we about to see stripper Kevin? Because that's gonna be wild. Bitson. Why are you making me rot 13 this? That's so much work. That's so much work. In practice, I mean, I spent like 4 to 6 hours a day. Wow. Find an opportunity. Decide this is it. So I undress in the bedroom to just underwear. While Jenny is in the bedroom, I set the music. I walk and I start my sexy moves. 15 seconds in, burst out laughing. Yeah, I mean, that seems appropriate. I am doing your ROT 13 but off stream. Screws failed. Do you mean from like the ceiling mount? Codex.decode this ROT 13. I don't know why you're encoding this. Projectile vomit. I feel like either of these things you could have just said on stream. I feel like there's no problems there. I gotta do another release. And it's a minor release because it changes behavior. She says, I have the stiffest hips she's ever seen. She appreciates the effort but can't stop laughing. I feel like a fucking moron. Oh, potential spoilers? Oh, for people that haven't seen the movie. It's like a 10-year-old movie now, isn't it? I feel like you can't really... If people are worried about being spoiled for a 10-year-old movie, they have some incorrect priorities. It's pretty funny, Kevin. I have like a similar story from high school, but not quite that far. Oh, spoilers for Kevin's story. Yeah. Well, fortunately, not either of those. Okay. So we should be able to replace both of these. The annoying thing is reorder Python imports doesn't handle imports. Maybe it should. Let me get lower though. Guess we do that first. Gotta get feature parity, right? Which means we'll make another release. Import. Replace. Do. Bum. Oh, because that's the post parsed. Yeah. A lot of tests for replacing. Who are you? Oh, you're full replaces. Okay. Def test replace module import with alias. Import a.b as C, and the import is from a.b to d.e, and import d.e as C. Should have a failing test. We do indeed. Perfect. Make matters worse, when I decided to walk out backwards, I hit my head on the door frame. You're so tall. Holy shit. You sprained your ankle. Oh no. Oh, you poor soul. Now we all have to try it just to confirm that it is as you told us. I don't know, after this week of fixing test coverage, I'd consider stripping as a new job, not gonna lie. Yeah, so here is specifically the case. What are we gonna do here? We can increase this all by 1 indent by doing this. If import age.module in to replace dot mods, then and import obj dot key dot as name. Maybe we should do it like this. Mod as name. If mod in this and as name, then node I equals ast.import names equals ast.alias to replace .mods mod as name. Why do I bother assigning these in all these places? I feel like we can just do this. Oh. Oh, because we set the object in there too. That's why. I can read. Okay. Okay, so this should make that test pass. It does. There's another test that we need to have, which is prefixes. This function looks like a spaghetti example waterfall condition. Yeah, it's a little complicated, unfortunately. Goatcat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. NSDHSO, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I need to start a new hobby, drinking and coding at work. Risky Among Us, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Stripping too? Yeah. Okay. Let's replace module import. Let's just say import. Import. Oh, does that have to have an alias too? Yeah, because it introduces the original name, not the S name. With prefix. Blur, 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 blur. A with the. D dot B as C. Should be failing. Oh, not for that reason. Okay. Oh, we gotta do this stupid for loop, don't we? Yeah, this is where that try would come in handy. Maybe it's worth it now, I don't know. Juno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Blurp, 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 blurp. Ah, fuck. This line is too long now. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Makes me think. Nope. Okay. SSB node I. Obj I. Break. Oh, yeah. Now the test should pass. Unbound local error. Tuple has no attribute split. What the fuck did I do here? There's a trailing comment, almost certainly. I probably have comma here. Let's go. My dad says this is Python. It is indeed. Imagine going to a strip club and seeing people coding on the tables. Code cat, hello. Working from home remotely and coding in your underwear, are you not in fact stripping while coding? Done that a few times. It's still greater than equal business casual if you keep the tie on. Want to start with it? Yeah, Python's okay to start with, yeah. This probably made the code slower. Unfortunately. But it's worth it because this feature should have been there in the first place. How much slower though? Oh, maybe not noticeably. No! Oh, I just blew away all the code that I wrote. Damn it. Do we have it somewhere? Nope. Oh well. Need to rewrite it again. Everything is fine. Fuck me. Well, it'll be better when we write it the second time. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. Yep. Damn it. And yeah, I could look through the VOD and find the exact code that I wrote, but I'm pretty sure I can just do it from memory. So we're gonna do that instead. Ethan! Thank you for the resub at 35 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. Also, I don't think I said hi to Juno, Medad, and Sendoya. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, Ethan? Oh, you're so close to 3 years. Can you get reflog? I never committed. So no. Feel like I want a counter for those? It usually happens when I drink. This was D.E, not C.E. So we're, instead of TDD, we're gonna do them both at once. Just because. Do 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 do. Ooh, we're gonna switch it up a little this time. Cause as name is cheaper to compute. And mod in to replace dot mods. It's faster to write the second time. Oh. And we found a bug. See, it's a good thing we wrote it twice. And maybe we should write this instead as... we do need to write a coverage test to make sure that we check that, so... Like so... Oh, this doesn't fit on the line. It fit on the line last time, but we increased indent by 1. Okay. I made that same mistake last time. Twice, apparently. What the fuck? Sick. Okay. Oh, and codes! Hello, hello, how you doing? Chom, good to see you again. It's been a while. That's what VCS is supposed to help you with? Yeah, but I didn't commit, so... Bonjour! Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bonjour, bonjour. Let's see. Senior development refactoring. Remove the previous code so you have no attachment holding you back. I mean, I fucked up. That's why I did it. Oh, now it's slow. Oh, sad. Almost 3 years, indeed. The other Anythony. Oh, you're talking about Kittery Anythony. Yeah. It's true. Feature currently developing. Rewriting of imports. Like a robot. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Good to see you again. Vinit, KME, hello. Thank you for the belated happy birthday. Appreciate it. We're gonna do this time. We're actually gonna put it in 2 patches. That way I can't fuck it up, right? I'm gonna record option and Babby start the beginning of the stream. I could, but I will not. It doesn't sound useful. That makes it look like it added no overhead. Which is good. Tail end of the stream? What do you mean? We just got started, Tofufu. How you doing? Okay, slightly slower, whatever, that's fine. That's acceptable for implementing feature. Now we need to add another test that it doesn't do the thing. So I think all the tests pass right now. Oh, they don't. Maybe we already have a test for this. We already have a test for this. Okay, cool. That means we don't need a new test. Oh, I put Ast's name again. Damn it. A lot of these in here. Oh god, what did I just break? Is inst. Must have put a character in the middle of something for no good reason. You're taking so long. Oh, you gotta reinstall. Okay. Inst is in. Holy fuck! Why did I screw this up so badly? Go. We are missing one. Solution to day 2 advent of code 2015 in C. Take a look at my min function. Oh no. Int min. Where's min? Oh god. Oh boy. Yeah, branchless min. The funny thing is a lot of the times the compiler will see this and turn it back into the right code. Also, depending on the compiler, it will turn a normal min function into the right thing. Can't you just use math min? Isn't that a thing in C? Isn't there math min that does what the compiler will be the happiest with? 206 is uncovered. Import with an as name that does not have a prefix. Does not replace. Fuck. Else is a keyword. We can't now module that. Oh, I spelled related wrong. Sick. This song loops. We skip. It's not a real C program unless you build your own standard loop. Not for integers? Oh, is it? Oh, it's float? Oh. Right, and there's no overloading in C. Haha, have fun. Don't you love when you're trying to write something in C and you put int main pren colon? Yeah. Get status. Hey! Kevin, look, you just saved me. Implement import rewriting for imports. I'm eating hummus with everything bagel chips. I don't think I've ever had everything bagel chips, but they sound fucking amazing. This is a big patch, but it's mostly re-indenting and making this giant function more complicated. Dude, hummus is amazing. I honestly don't know what I did before hummus. Hummus is fucking life-changing. Yeah. I shoot up. I mean, I'd see it with a spoon. You make your own? Oh, I want to get into making my own hummus. I've never done it before, but I feel like I could improve upon what others are doing with hummus. Yeah. Industrial level blender? I feel like you can do it just a normal food processor. Or processor if you're Canadian. So impatient. Is it bad that I want to write a CI system that I'm pretty sure could do better than this? Like, there's no reason that published coverage should take 3 seconds. Anyway. If I say CPU. Yeah, my food CPU. I mean, it sounds like a cloud name? My cheap Chinese blender processor does the job? Yeah. Bit tricky to clean up. I mean, that's kind of how it all goes. Didn't you do a CI thing? I did, Metal Storm. I did. And I am so tempted to write another one, but I know I shouldn't. I know that I shouldn't. Though I do maybe want to write a coverage system. Copy as HTML. Such a stupid option. What happened to it? I mean, you just saw it. It still works. It goes super fucking fast. It's still good. But how you doing, Metal Storm? It's good to see you. It's been a while. Okay, we're done with this. We need to do this. Register ast.import. Do this for import from as well. Shimbron, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Food time sounds good, more ATI. Thank you for stopping by. Sure, let's just import all of this. I don't know. We'll start with this and see where it takes us. Christian, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Is this me or the stream lag sometimes? I have dropped 300 frames this stream, so it is probably my end. That's what I get for rural internet. Not too much that I can do there. Sandra says, "Hi, Vinny. Hope you're doing well. I want to make an executable command out of a Python file. Do you have any ideas?" I do. I forget what video it's in. Let's see what video 57 is. 57 is packaging. It's probably one of them that's relevant. What about 128? Plugin system. That one's also probably relevant. 407. 407. That one's also relevant. 428. Okay, so I would check out these three videos: 57, 128, and 407. Kevin says, if I ever happen to swing by the US, we must meet up and grab a beer. Indeed, indeed. Yes. Agreed. TGB1, hello, hello, welcome. Are you gonna have fiber optic internet? Yes. I will have AT&T fiber in my new Husu. gist.github.com/notifications. Huh. Oh, really? You found a bug in GitHub. This button? Ah! Interesting. Yeah. You would have thought they would have found that. Fun. You're swinging by the US and end up in Michigan, you're probably gonna be disappointed. Damn, fucking roasted, Stunkfish. Okay. Okay, so we are going to use this Wiktionary and this Wiktionary to implement this. Let's do removals first. That is going to be the easiest. Yes. Everyone says extremely late reactions for both July birthdays. Nice, nice. I want it to be settable with a few commands so others can clone the repo, and with a few commands make the package which is a single Python file available on their system. Yeah, I would recommend Python packaging it then. Yes. Okay, we are going to start with just removals, since that is the easiest to do. And we're going to make a little code gen. Generate imports. Okay. Oh, why is there a blank line here? No. No. 360. Yes. Cool. What is the reason we need to write code generators? I don't want to add a dependency. Especially on deprecated shit that it's trying to remove. Oops. Oh, these are all just gonna be strings, aren't they? Shit. Oh, they're strings to... Hmm. 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 I think these need to be sets, right? Or are they Wiktionaries? How does this work? They were sets. Huh. This is the reason we need to write generators. Oh, I already answered that. Does packaging allow me to make a command out of the project? Install it using pip and use virtual. Yep. Yep. That is how that works. Hmm. Yeah, we don't have those here, do we? Oh, I have a phone call. Ugh. This fucking AT&T. I returned their equipment. I don't know why they're grumbling at me. Oh, it's convenient. You just drop it off at a location. May take up to 30 days for someone to notice. Okay, less than 3, then k equals 3. collection. Removals is not defined. Oh, I put revolvals. It's funny. Okay, that looks good. Although ideally it would be nice if this was Wiktionary from module name to stir. Let's do that instead. Oh boy, MyPad's gonna make me annotate that, isn't it? Almost certainly. What's a bootstrap in an HTML context? It is a CSS library. Blurp, 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 blurp. Shit. Oh god. We are off by one on indents. There we go. And we can probably do better by trying to fit these on one line. Default dict lambda, default dict set is quite the type, yeah. Let's see if MyPy's mad. Yeah, it is. Dict, stir, dict, stir, set. Implicit generic any set stir. It seems suspicious. I like it. New package. I'm happy that Chucko's here. Miss any announcements? I just memed about PyPI mostly. And then I'm moving into my house next Friday, which is cool. How do I figure out whether this is too deep or not? RKJ! Thank you for the sub at tier 1. It's been 27 months. Holy shit. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Do you need help moving? I'll bring the hummus. I probably will need help moving, but I don't know how I'm gonna do it. That upstairs is gonna be a laptop and a bunch of boxes with pizza in the background. I mean, I wouldn't count it out. How do I do this? Maybe we don't do it like this? Oh. It's close. It's close. Stupid image magic. Does pprint sort these? No. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Why wouldn't it do that the right way? Do we have it working? I forget. I know we just did it. Yeah, we do. We do have it working. Oh, this could be shorter too. Oh, we're implementing our own crappy pprint, aren't we? Avoiding working too long today? Yeah, I know that feel. That one is bothering me. Dekem! Thank you for the bits, appreciate it. How are you doing? Welcome back, good to see you again. Appreciate the birthday wishes. Key is actually not this, it is tuple int. Dictionary, and then Ah. This is pretty close. Oh, we can't nest those like we want to. Okay, I think this is doable now. Gonna determine type of K. Why not? Why doesn't it? Oh, because it's items. Let's fucking go. Okay. Good. Works now. Nothing about this is crappy. This is pure art. Dude, everything about this is terrible. Absolutely terrible. First Rights Code, hello, hello. Unstoppable Pork, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, this is a little bit of a mess. This is a little bit of a mess, and we're about to add more of a mess. We're about to add more of a mess by doing the replaces, which are more complicated. You hear? What are we doing? We are working on pyupgrade, which is a tool that ports old code or new code, but removes the old constructs from it. Yes. What a mess? Yeah. Right, Stongfish. You're doing God's work. Okay, so now we need to represent these two structures via the code in... Oh, you know what? I can reuse this code. It feels more like a hack. Yeah. This is going to be... Oh, this type isn't even correct. Why did Modpack complain? Suspicious? Yeah, wait, why didn't MyPack complain about this? Probably because my bad thinks it's any. Yeah. Okay. Annoying, but understandable. Oh wait, why didn't it complain about it below? Why are you any? What? Why did it lose the type here? Revealed type is collections abc.dict items. Oh, because K is any up here and I reused it. Okay. I understand what my guy's doing here. Bonjour says, do you remember what is your bump command tool? Yes, I wrote it myself and I don't plan to support any other features on it. Cube Sudor, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't intend to release it because it does what I want to do and I don't care what anyone else wants. Sorry. Belwada, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. But if you want to look at it, oops, I just say, oh no, stop it. I just tried to save the link as, apparently a thing Chrome will do. New achievements? With private contributions? No, fuck that. That's stupid. No one does. If you're gonna use it exactly and not send pull requests and not report bugs, here's where the script lives. And you're free to use it. But I'm not changing it. So don't ask me to change it. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Are we even going to? Shit. No, I kind of care. This will get us better type checking. Oh, we didn't even print the version here. Why did we not do that? Oh, it's supposed to be up here. Bloop. Okay, so now my should be mad. Yes. That was not why I expected to be mad. Oh. I hate that autopipate does dumb things sometimes. Should be ver. Cool. Your bump scrutinies. That's the job of the day. We are working on import rewriting in pyupgrade by piggybacking on the code from reorder Python imports. Hmm. These songs looping too. Losing my mind. Oh, we're actually gonna return 2 things here. Mapping versions to a dictionary of tuples to strings. And versions to stir. Mm-hmm. I don't actually need a special type tier, I don't think. Also, I have a privacy problem somewhere. Here we go. For version... Even companies after a cover letter? I've literally never submitted a cover letter. I was just submit my resume twice. Did you do anything special for your birthday? I went out to dinner with my mom. I went out to dinner with my dad. Tiny micro benefit of having divorced parents, I guess. And I went on a boating picnic with my dad. That's basically it. It's nothing too special. It's such a gift for being alive. Int is not iterable. I forgot items. Hmm. Alright. Who gave you the best dinner? We can't talk about that. Pushbank, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Cinelipple says, is the regex library faster than string manipulations? Usually not. And it won't be faster here. But this is run once code. This doesn't really matter whether it's fast or not. Fellowship of the Tables, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. If match 3 is not none, exact ver match 1 match 2. Oh. Weird, but okay. That's commitment. What do you mean? Must have been mom if you can't talk about it in your dad's house. I don't think anyone can hear me in here. Maybe I should just call this. This does what I want. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Thank you for the happy birthday. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean this is tested, so maybe we should just use it. Oh no, I'm calling an underscored function. Well, yep. Such is life. There's no reason for either of these to be default ticks, now that I think about it. Oh wait, there is for this one because we adjust the key. I don't think we do that here. Yeah, the lowest we do is 3. I need to create a hash map since C doesn't have one. Bring in your own editor? Yeah, I always use my own editor. Exact verb equals replacements not exact. Ooh. Huh. So pyupgrade has a special setting for mock. I'm not sure what to do here. You're gonna make a C hash map? Oh, you poor soul. You poor soul. Should probably separate out the mock ones. Yeah. Oh, that's annoying. Also, these should be version specific because there's async mock in here too. That's shit. Let's ignore replacements for now. Let's just do removals. We'll get that working, and then we'll get replacements working later. Yeah, this looks great for now. Let's start with this. Oh, apparently we have syntax error though. Because we need a comma here, I believe. Wait, that was weird. Did you see it? The cursor was like in here. That's not supposed to happen. That's weird. Can someone clip that? But I feel like this still isn't right. Oh, because it's here that's the problem. There we go. Gorangor Bashev, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Clipping on mobile never works? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. We can ignore those for now. What's this? Where's the future imports plugin? Generator imports. Legacy. Legacy? No. Open OSR percent format set 6. I don't know why I didn't just do this. Well, I know why I did this. Because it's gonna grab the actual future import. This might be enough though. Oh my god, we do this as part of the tokenization, don't we? Template. Yeah, what the fuck? Weird. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Huh. Opening linting panel can cause cursor to be out of bounds. Bug. Probably not a good first issue, but if somebody wants to work on it, fine. I was wondering why we didn't see this code anywhere, and that's because we handle it specially / complicatedly. Oh my goodness, some coding guy with the raid. How you doing, some coding guy? How was your stream today? 69. Nice. What up? Oh, not much. Not much. We are realizing I need to rewrite some code. Yeah. How does this actually work? Don't touch aliases. Okay, so this handles, this is the code that I actually want. So this is actually fine. We can reuse this code. This is useful. Lucy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It's where I hit when I stop streaming. Nice, nice. I guess I should intro myself. My name is Anthony. I usually work on open source Python software. I like testing, automation, stuff like that. Some of the open source stuff that I maintain or Flakegate, PyTests, Precommit, Talks, Dead Snakes, and a whole bunch of other stuff. And some coding guy is a supporter at 23 months. Holy shit, you're almost to the 2-year fanciest badge, some coding guy. Has it really been that long? I guess you were a pandemic sub. Yeah, that makes sense. Whew. Getting close indeed. But thank you for the raid, appreciate it. How was your stream? What were you working on? I'm playing with scissors. Maybe not the best strat. Okay, we will reuse this code. This is useful. 3D dot matrix TV simulation. Oh, like plotting each of the lines one at a time, like with the crazy what are they called, CRTs? I watched a video on CRTs once. This shit is wild. This song's repeating too. This playlist is buggy. Okay, how do I take this code and make them the same? Or do I try and do it all in the tokenize? Are these the same as what we have over here? Open callable next. Filter input map range zip. ASCII bytes cur dict filter hex input ints. We can probably make this more compact, right? Division. Oh, is there really a Pi27 plus option in pyupgrade? Is it really? What? Does it not default? Am I completely not understanding how my tool works? Yeah, there's no Pi27 plus option. So why is there a Pi27 sitting here? Oh, because that's the default mode. Okay, makes sense. We stopped when we broke Godot. Do any physics objects? Oh no. Control C, Control V, easy? Yeah. Yeah. It's wild to me that there is only... This is the only special one. Frozen set. No, it'll be dict. Let's make it immutable by interface. Master. Mm-hmm. Rename the clip ace/babby257 so I won't delete it. Nice. Cool. Yav! Hello, hello. I'm in my dad's house right now. I've completed move 1 of 2. Because I have purchased a house. Well, I haven't yet. I close on next Friday. So fingers crossed, nothing goes wrong. I will be streaming from my new house. Probably not next Saturday, but probably next Monday. Right, next Monday. Yeah, which is exciting. Okay, so we are in an import from. We need to check if the module is the same name. And it has no as name. Removals. State.min version. If node dot level is 0. Is it? Oh, is that how it works? Level is 1 there. 0. Okay. And node dot module in removals. For name in trying to move on closing day. I mean, I'm gonna bring some of my stuff there. In the upper Midwest or the Bay Area. Still in Michigan. I will be in Ann Arbor. Back in Ann Arbor. I am not in Ann Arbor right now. I'm in Oxford, Michigan. Now famous for a school shooting. Husker, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. For alias in node dot names. If alias dot name in There's a school shooting near me? Yep. Yep. Jay Ludizel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Dixword, it is. Oh. Ah, shit. I forgot to message you, Kevin. I will do it after stream today. Assuming you're still around. Fuck. I forgot, my bad. I will keep that tab open, so I will not forget. Okay, if alias.name, if not alias.asName, and alias.name is in rules for mod, then what? Do you get... Do you get offset information? You do not. Until... I think it's there in Python 3.11. Yeah, you do get it in 3.11. So there in 3.10? We can't use that information. It's there in 3.10. When can we use the information? Not there in 3.9. Okay, 3.10. Lungfish says, Anthony's especially close to my house. I fear for my life. Well, I'm not a school shooter. Enumerate this. Harry Heartline, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Jean-Nold Bobson. Oh, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to Subdom. And have fun with your fancy new emotes. Node, remove, import. Is it I tokens or tokens I? It is I tokens. We want to find the new line token or end marker. Search until, nope. Find token, nope. Find end. That is what we want. I think it's supposed to be J+1. Not sure. I am not sure. Gotta head out. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one. I'll send my adorable, completely non-threatening looking dogs on you. They will definitely won't just try to lick you a bunch. Yeah. Is the reason there's no music today? There's music. It's just a little quiet. Turn your ears up. Yeah. One of your videos you mentioned that you don't fancy Conda. Yeah. Conda doesn't provide any value for me. Alejandro Bravo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I've lost probably at this point hundreds of hours debugging random weird stupid Conda issues. Yeah. Which I'd rather just not do. Yeah. I'd rather just not do. What inputs are you trying to fix? All of them. All of them. Damn it. Oh, why is this underscored? So I fuck up. Need an annotation for ret? Why not? Why? Unsupported type for less than or equal to int and tuple int. Oh, those supposed to be items. Which probably means you don't need an annotation, right? Okay, good. State has no attribute min version. Oh, state.settings.min version. Import has no attribute mod. This should be import from. Mapping has incompatible type. Optional stir, expected stir. Oh. Right operand type for in. Optional set stir. Shit. Cody Cybert, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Elaborate more. What is the feature? This part is just a refactor, and then we're gonna implement the feature part. Sarcastic Dante, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. This is for like future imports, io.open, 6 moves, stuff like that. I'm just thinking about this. I'm pretty sure there's more that we can remove. Maybe they get resolved into passive. Hmm. Oh. Apparently that's already handled. How though? I see the built-in ones here. How does that work? I don't know why that works. I feel like it shouldn't. So does the import replace? Does replaces happen before removals? Is that what it is? I don't think so. I think the removals happen at the beginning. Oh no, they do happen after. Okay, that makes sense. Manhart! Yo! Thank you for the resub. And 3 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, bit of an if sandwich here. Yeah. Seattle Crew went to a Mariners game. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of miss baseball. Haven't been in a while. Mimi-san, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I always enjoyed going to the Giants games and rooting against them in San Francisco.
Happy belated birthday, Anthony.
Arcade, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Okay, so that's how this works. It'll resolve in 2 steps in pyupgrade, and I think that's fine. Well, we can add the other ones. We can add 6.move.built-ins for all of these. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do that. Standard Roma! Hello, hello. What am I coding? I am working on pyupgrade. If you do bang today, you can see what I'm doing. Oh, God. No model name tokenize RT. Not the wrong word still activated. Run feature import generators. Did not get removed. Weird. Oh, because it's running fixed tokens. Yeah. Fix plugins. How do those tests works? One, two. These are no ops. Okay, so this should have some failing tests. Type error. Ooh. Not that failure, though. Ass error. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You probably coded your channel bot. I did indeed. If you do bang bot, you can learn more about it. Fakana, hello, hello. Welcome back. Gotta run. Wanted to drop birthday bits. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you, Arcade. Appreciate it. Ikmi is also here. How you doing? Is that Grubbox? It is, Ask Bill. Someone in chat used channel points last stream, and I forgot to delete it. So, get it 2 streams in a row. Okay. We need to do this. Nothing wrong with Grubbox? I mean, it's fine. We need to find X for X in found. We need to find the indexes. We need to parse the from import. Wait, you guys can see colors. We need to find the commas. and remove the parts somehow. We found 0 equals index. Ooh, move them back. Interesting. That is cool. Can't see colors. Oh no. Rip. This is tough. This is kind of tough because we need to. There can be either n or n plus 1 commas. Or sorry, there can be n minus 1 or n commas. And found 0 equals index. Typically only here colors? Oh no. Yeah, this is easy mode. We already did that here. This is hard though. X for X in found. What is found supposed to be? A list of optional integers. I see. It skips out on this part here. Got it? But this just looks for names. Is that easier than looking for the parts? We kind of want to parse this into the constituent parts. Okay. So an import can look like, a friend import can look like from mod name import, and then this, well, it can either have this, or it can be this. Or it can have be like that as well. There can be new lines, there can be other characters. Oh, and it can also be this. The trailing comment. Whoa! Holy shit. I was not ready for that one. We got a bright mode, a light mode theme here. Najee Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My eyes. I mean my ears. So the funny thing about themes, chat, is we do give you an opportunity to veto them. Kevin, are we gonna vote to veto the light mode theme? Long time no flashbang. Let's see how much chat hates light mode. No veto? Well, you guys can vote. You guys can vote. Give me a minute to. I call BS. I changed the theme twice, and both times you ask for a veto. Well, some of them are unambiguous. Oh god, it's 50-50 right now. It does wake you up. Or is chat gonna troll and just leave it at 50-50? Streamer suffering is important to me. Oh my god. It's neck and neck. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's still 50-50. I don't need my light on in my room anymore. Oh my god, it's gonna end 50-50. Alright, in the case of a tie, the theme stays. Congrats, Kevin Writes Code. You fucking trolls. Okay, we need to... I think we need to find the commas. This is really the only interesting parts, right? Renegade Zed, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think I have a thing for this, right? Victims. Natty Nats, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just out of curiosity, what's the cooldown on the change theme command? I believe it's a few minutes. I think it's like 10 minutes. I don't remember. Can't wait for the new viewers to ask why Anthong prefers light mode. Damn it. Yeah, I think we can reuse this victims function. Or there's like a parse function call one too. Well, now we lose the theme. Well, bye, thank you for the bits. Red Sky One, how you doing? Griffinborg, hello, hello. Programming's for nerds, so we're learning to play Baby Shark on banjo. Wonder if anyone had any resources on how to read Twitch chat with Python. So I need an OAuth token. You do. Well, technically you can read, but you won't be able to do much with it. There are anonymous logins with the Justin TV or whatever. Your stream makes it so white? Yeah, Twitch re-encodes the colors to make them closer to particular colors for reasons. Oh. What I want to do? I feel like there's a parse function somewhere in here. Remove base class. Remove decorator. All parse call args. Here we go. While stack. See, that's the problem. We don't actually have a parenthesis. So we can't use these functions, unfortunately. Oh, and actually that probably means we can't use the victims function either. Yeah, because this also uses a brace stack. Fine. Can you explain like you're 5 what you're doing? No, I can't. A 5-year-old would have no fucking idea what I'm doing. I can explain it like I'm 12, which is that I'm deleting imports from Python code automatically, but in a different way than I was doing before. Because this will be easier to maintain. Best we can understand is explain it like I'm 8. This is what I'm using. Oh, that theme's not bad. It's pretty nice. Uh, Person did not search the issue tracker very well, because literally the last closed issue is exactly the same thing. One right here. Yeah, so Fluffy got blocked a long time ago, and it's like such a pain in the ass to get it in and out of the block list. We added a malware filter at some point, but each of the malware filters feed into each other, and so anytime it gets added, some other malware filter will pull in from some other malware filter, and just like it'll ping pong back and forth forever. So it's really hard to get something unblocked after it got blocked once, which is just annoying way the block lists work. I think we're done. Vim. Okay, so we need to find all the commas. We also don't know how many arguments there are. It's fine. Find token. We found the comma indexes. Like this theme had a dark version. No, it's fine. It's fine. How is this gonna work? So if we know the comma index, we know what arguments we want to remove. One of these might be past the end. We have to delete until we get to the end. Actually, I don't even know if we got the test passing for the other stuff. Did we not? We didn't even get this working. Oh. Okay, no, that's fine. Why didn't that one work? That one should have worked. Uh, Weird. Should this have been a no-op? Is that what it's trying to tell me? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So ret equals expected equals s. Oh, my assertion is just garbage? Yeah, okay. Alright. I was gonna say. Yeah, I just copy pasted the thing wrong. Let me place the link to the VODs, YouTube, and the Twitch description. Is it not there? Pretty sure it's there. YouTube. Oh, I just never updated it. Yeah, you're right. You are indeed right. CMW, hello. Time Traveler, how you doing? Crow is also here. How's it going? Why didn't I remove that? The with statement one. Why not? I know why I didn't remove these ones. Oh god, what the fuck? Oh, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be a big pain in the ass to fix. I may have bit off more than I can chew today, chat. Mal, hello, welcome. Angel Mendoza, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, I know why. Because this is the default setting. Yeah, so we have to... That means this is wrong. Mail, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Have another beer, will make it more bearable. No, it'll just make it much harder to understand what I'm doing. How many channel points is switched from Bash to some cursed shell? Oh no, we can't do that. No, I don't want to use a cursed shell. Okay, this looks more correct. That's why we have tests. Okay, that looks a little bit better. So now we should just be left with the like fucked up ones. Beginning of single line, paren, continuation, backslash, all this other cursed shit. I'm from Brazil. Well, welcome, welcome. Those are like chest openings. If they're named after an animal, they're bad. Alright, hello, hello. I'm at my dad's house. Change shell Emacs? No, that'd be real cursed. That'd be super cursed. Well, I don't even have Emacs installed, so that helps us there. Oh, that's weird. How is this? Where does that get cleaned up? Oh, right there. Thickness to source dot strip. L strip. Did we have 9 failing before? Did we get it to 8? Parameters makes this really annoying to read through. At least Emacs has a bash mode? I don't understand the large corporate struggle. Oh, you do understand. Someone asked me to try working in a PowerShell window for a week. Windows default. No, I have a permanent version to blue. Force me to use PowerShell. I mean, you can change the colors on it. Start command, type in PowerShell to make it black. You can also just change your theme of PowerShell. Fuck. Oh, this is what it's called. The challenge was to put up with the blue. I see. I see. Look forward until the next name and delete. I found 0. Okay, so this, okay, that's clever. So if it's removing, yeah, I like this. Killzad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But our structure right now is not quite set up to do that. Also, we are going to removals 3 6 dot moves dot built-ins equal to removals 3 built-ins. That'll make it converge in one step. Maybe I need a test for that. Oh, we don't have that in here anywhere. Okay, we will add that. Should be failing. 9 failed. We should have 8 failed. Push my chair for a bouncy ball. Feel like a fool. Nice. Nice. Hmm. See, the tricky part with this is it finds the particular names. I feel like we should actually parse this properly and then have helpers to mess with them because we're gonna need it later. Sashimara, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing? My name is Anthony. I work on open source Python software. Some of the things I maintain are PyTest, Tux, Flake8, Precommit, Dead Snakes, Highflakes, I don't know, and about 50 other things. Today we're working on pyupgrade, and I'm refactoring how import rewriting works. Makilanu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's do that. Parse from imports tokens I. Cat peasant. Greebenings. Ooh, thank you for the resub at 14 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. How was your stream session tomorrow? What were you working on? Did the raid work? It did. Oh, you did from a pigeon window. Wild. That's cool. Yeah, it worked. I'm amazed. I'm impressed. I am glad that it worked. With a bot running in my terminal. Oh, so you wrote in chat and then your chatbot understood it and then it triggered the raid. I was thinking Pigeon did it directly. Is it some kind of tiling extension? It's my own personal window manager. So given this algorithm here, we really need to know the indexes of the names. Yeah. So this will be tuple int. Okay, I think we can do that. I should say start. Okay, so we are looking at the from token. We need to find the first non-space token. J equals I plus 1, while tokens J dot source dot or mod start equals J, and then we need to find tokens J import, and then we need to walk backwards until we get a non-space token. Well, but you could have escaped new lines or comments, or oh, you can't have comments. You can only have escaped new lines. Let's say does not equal. Ooh, it could be a dot. Could be a relative import as well. We don't have to rewrite a relative import. Yeah. And that's fine. Yesterday was great. Did a new level for my programming puzzle game. Ooh, cool, cool. How many years did it take you to refine this window manager? I was born with it, Kevin. What I'm working on, we're working on import rewriting. I thought until now that you wrote a window manager. Yeah, that's the funny part, isn't it? Okay, so we need to look backwards to find the name. While tokens J. Oh. Not name does not equal name. Ooh, there's actually two cases here. There's name or star. Oh, but we don't care about star. Because you can't, I learned recently, you can't do this. You can do from OS import star, and you can do from OS import path. But you can't do from OS import star comma path. That's not allowed. What does X6 mean? It means a hack. Geometry General says there are Pigment hook for Rust which can run in Pigment CI. Yes, all of them should work. Works well on local. Set language Rust. And then it'll work. Fragment will only enable rest for Rust language things. I can probably change that at some point so that it detects the executable, but the complexity to make that work. I should probably make it work, but do you know anything about the library PS util not working on the new M1s? Which part of it? Most of it should work. You'll need to build it though. Building it can be annoying. You turned 21? Yeah. Right. Names.append J. Oh, we actually kind of want wild tokens. Ooh. For J in range, import token +1 and we kind of want to find all these, and then if we find as, we can ignore good pop things. Be kind of gross, but it'll work. Yeah. I forgot these are strings. I'm still mad that I can't do reverse enumerate. Although I feel like I look like Geohots? No way. This could be generic. This could be sequence T, and this could be T. So the wild thing is this function will work fine, but type is not right. Future reverse enumerate? Yeah. So instead what I'm gonna do is it's not the right thing. Cool. Oh, there should actually be tokens.source. Something like that. How much languages do you know? Yes, Python and Julia. Gryffindor, you troll. Like 15-ish. Something like that. Kevin made it the light theme. Yep, that's what happened. Vera says, what are you trying to do? It's not what I'm trying to do, it's what am I doing. Because I will succeed. The Chillennial, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Although I'm pretty sure I have a parentheses problem somewhere. Here. This song's looping too. Holy shit, this playlist is so buggy. Hey, there we go. Actual Pro, the bot helped you. Still curious, but it got answered. Look at the bot. The bot told you the answer. Parse from import I tokens. The bot is so good. Yeah. The bot knows what's up. This is what we're gonna do. For IDX in reversed IDXs. If IDX is equal to 0, if it's 0, look forward to the next name and delete. Okay. Del tokens parse.names IDX to parse.names IDX plus 1. Otherwise, look backwards for the comma. Parse.names IDX while tokens j.source not equal comma j, go backwards, del tokens j to n plus 1. Holy shit. I just wrote all that code and it fucking worked. That's wild. Oh, we got a failure here. Little BYM, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. When using open without referencing IO, we don't need to rewrite. Makes IO open, no op. That is true, but we have to adjust this test because we made it smarter. X Rowdy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Damn it. Wait, what? Why is there next to white space? That would be why. Yeah. Like you don't answer the chat? What do you mean? I read chat all the time! What am I not answering chat? What did I miss? What do you want to know? I feel like this is your problem. I feel like you didn't ask. That's your first message in chat. You didn't even ask a question, Admiral. What the fuck do you want? I can't read your mind. Yeah, it's literally their first message in chat. I don't know what they possibly want from me. Okay. Drinks on stream doesn't read chat. Yeah. Bad streamer can't even read chat's mind. Please be better. Yeah, right. Wait. How many tools you maintain to actually use? Do you use talks regularly? I mostly. This is the thing that I use the most from talks, to be honest. It does run in CI, so I guess I use it there, but I actually don't really use talks much. Which is why I'm considering rewriting it to be less complicated. But shh, you didn't hear that from me. Anything needs another beer, this is why he's screaming. A good streamer answers my question before I ask it, yeah. Yep. That is how that works. Amazed there are 1,000 tests in this repository. It's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts. I realize there is one problem that we've just introduced that is not covered by the tests, which is if we are removing the entire line. S1 Woozy, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We need this function here. This simple one is slightly buggy. I'll just leave it like that. But how do we test it? Oh. Wait, this is a problem. Ari! Thank you for the resub with Prime at 11 months. Good to see you again. You've been already here though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Such a stupid import. Let's do a different one. Boon! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Programming has taught me anything. It's that 1,000 tests means 200 for core functionality and 800 edge cases. Oh, it's almost entirely edge cases. Programming has taught me anything, it's that I'm an idiot. Probably asked by others, but why the back? Blah, 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 blah. The theme was set by chat. I didn't have any choice in this matter. Chance! Hello, hello, welcome. Chat is cruel. Dude, chat is cruel. How you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you again. This song is a jam. Also, it loops, so I'm just this one I'm gonna let loop. Wait, why did that work? Oh, because I suck at writing the test. There we go. Okay. No, dot call offset equals 0. Fixed. Why did that work? Yeah. Probably asked by others, but blah 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 blah. Refactor import removal to a plugin. Okay, so that's the first half of this. There are several halves to this. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna try and make it fit more on a line, so it's not so many lines of code. It's actually set. Is Python used for something that is not machine learning? Yes. You can do bang job. You can see where I work. It has to be double indented. Or S in sorted V. Lines. The number of limes. If when I'm gonna start with one value in here. That way when we add commas. Oh, this is actually kind of tricky. Hmm. Hmm. I used it Pornhub? Nice. Nice. How do you know that, Kevin? I actually don't think we need it for S in sorted V. If len just do this. We don't need to be efficient. If len pending is plus len pepper s plus 1 is less than 80, then pending plus equals plus 2 space thing comma pending plus equals space s bang r comma, otherwise lines ret plus equals pending, and then pending equals this. If pending not, if not. Oh, we need new lines in here somewhere. Okay. Let us try that. Oh, close. This is indented wrong. It's supposed to be 12. And this is supposed to be 8. Hey, look at that. Wait, why didn't this one work? What are you? They fucked up both of these, so the end condition is wrong on those. I don't know why though. Look at those huge snakes in every second video. Of course they use Python. Oh, you're talking about. If not is space. I don't understand this. Yeah, that looks great. Why do we get an extra new line in there? Oh, because I put an extra new line in there. Is pending ever going to be a space? Also, I feel like we lost some things. Yes, we lost the last thing. So I feel like this is always true. And this needs to be... Oh. Ah, that's why we have an initial condition. Fuck. Greg Galactic, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Blurp. What? Oh, I put a new line there. I meant to put a comma. Sweet. ASCII bytes, cur, dict, filter, hex, input, int, is instance, list, map, max, min, next, object, oct, open, pow, range, round, super zip. Nice, 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 nice. Raj, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How to reset the theme? There's a channel point reward. You can also use theme validate to make sure it's good before you send it. Schwarzchild says, have a great stream. Happy birthday. All the best. Thank you, thank you. How you doing, Schwarzchild? Yeah. Go with it. Lazy Greed. Hello, hello. Whisper12, I don't think I said hi to you. How you doing, Whisper12? Can't believe you're 22 already? Right, right. Any chance someone has a link to Anthon's default theme? If you just message default, I will delete the theme, but I will have to do it manually. But it is also inside of Babby if you want to find it. I think it's Babby Resources something. Unsure why. Precommit is tightly coupled with Git. That's the only way it works. Yeah, that is how it works. Precommit only operates on Git. There's a ton of dupes. If you want to search the tracker, most of them either mention directory or a mono repo. This is not changing. It only has one set of Git hooks per repository, and they always run from the root of the repository. There's not really any meaning to having multiple pre-commit configurations per repository. You can only have one set of hooks. It's gonna lock those resolved. And you know what really sucks is when people reply to you on YouTube, it's so hard to find the original comment. It's really easy to find new comments. It's so hard to find replies. It's theme validate. Zero color theme. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. I really want to write my own pretty printer. Or fix the standard library one to write output that looks like this. But because the standard library does really dumb shit for this. Oh, where did that copy? Copy link to highlight. That's not what I wanted. This is what the standard library does for that dictionary. It just looks so dumb. Just looks so dumb. Pornhub dark theme. Oh. Of course, there's a Pornhub GitHub or VS Code theme. No, it's theme validate. One command. There's no underscores here. Okay, so this is gonna be plus number of lines of code, but I think that's fine. Oh, stupid. Electric Smog, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. There you go. Third time's the charm, cramp, y'all. The whole link got blocked? It came through for me. That is an interesting emote. Electric Smog, welcome, welcome. Okay, we've looped this enough times. We can go on to another song. Oh, that line does nothing. This is why we review our own code. There's a cooldown? Is it still in cooldown? I thought it was only a few minutes. That's weird. I didn't know that was how it worked. Let's see. How do I change this? I hate that it's so hard to find this fucking setting. Is it under partner? It's revenue ads. Stream? Don't show my stream key. Odd clips, permissions, right, channel. Where is this? Viewer rewards. Here we go. Channel point. Change theme. It's 10 minutes. Should be fine. Yeah, you should be fine to review it. Or to redeem it. Reward is on cooldown? Did someone else run it and I just missed it? Oh, you wrote default. Oh, sorry, I missed that. My bad. My bad. Okay. In a couple minutes you can change it. I just totally missed that. I saw the link with the Pornhub one. I wonder why yours got blocked. That's weird. Yeah, no, I just totally missed James Boyan's redeem. Yeah, my bad. My bad. My bad. Okay, we're back. We're back to this. Check StreamerBot? No. No, I don't have to check StreamerBot. Yeah, I do not need to do that. I don't know what it is, but I know I don't need to do it. I'm currently trying to reduce my dependence on external things. I'm not about to add another one. Oh, we lost the comments there. Those comments were kind of useful. Rating Ground all day or in the EU? I am in Ann Arbor, Michigan. But I stream early on Saturdays for my European audience. Okay, review the code again. Yeah, installation, fine. Code gen. Oh, this won't work in 3.7. I probably did this quick enough that it worked fine here. Okay. Cool. That looks good. Oh, we have changed the theme. Oh, we do have a new theme. Wait, this one kind of looks like the this one kind of looks like the one that I use on Windows that I haven't bothered changing in forever. It's pretty close. That's a little bit different. Yeah, it's quite a bit different. Never mind. It's kind of nice. Same minus the coding and kids part. Eh. Oh, Kevin is spending coding all day. Nice, nice. Going to the park. Nice. Cool. Okay, so now I gotta do import replacements. Those are the complicated, tough ones. Ugh. Those are the tough ones. Okay. I'm going to fill up my water though while this runs, and I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. All right, we are back. Looks like our tests have passed, which is great. So we can merge this. Oh, I just thought of something. I bet these are used elsewhere, so maybe we'll do that as well. Borscht, thank you for the follow. And Rage CPP, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, like I bet callable next. Let's see. Yeah, pyupgrade plugins. Oh. Hmm. I didn't realize how fucked the used car market is. Oh my god, it's so bad right now. Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. Oh. That's kind of weird. Like I would expect 6.moves.filter. Does pyupgrade not rewrite that? What a cursed line of code this is. Uses a 3.5 feature in a Python 2 porting library. Yeah, it doesn't rewrite that. Weird. Very weird. Kinda surprised. Yeah, because it should rewrite this to this. Okay. That is doable at least. So let's implement that. Might be cheaper for me to get an electric car and take tax rebates than a 5-year-old hybrid. Yeah. Whenever I should sell my kind of old car and get a new one, although EVs not sold by insane companies are still kind of hard to get. Yeah. Yeah. There's also always a Prius, yeah. Kia Niro EV. What that is. Oh, nice little compact car. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Kevin. Cool, cool. I will try that after stream. Okay, so these ones are already handled. These ones we need to fix. Tests. Ooh, what are these? Fix no ups. Okay. God, there's so many tests in this file. When this file fails, it's gonna suck. Uh, okay, so that should be failing. Cool. Ooh, 6 simple? Oh, we have a nice replace name. Names moves equals removals 3 6 dot moves. Okay. Elif state.settings.min version is greater than or equal to 3 and it is a attribute. Oh wait. Oh, interesting. It already handles 6 moves range. Why did I do it that way? Let's just say equals range. And we'll handle the other ones down here. No.enter in names moves. Ooh, that looks nice. I didn't learn all the tests. Oh. 240-mile range, 10k rebates. Ooh, 240-mile range is good. The only electric car plug-in hybrid that I've seen that isn't sold by elongated tusk or doesn't have a recall. Yeah, it's true. That is true. Alright, a few more stat moves. Cool. Donegal Red sounds good, Kevin. Thank you for stopping by as always. I'll see you around. Have a good one. Okay, that is a new feature, so when I bump the release, we will have to do that. Although we 5.5 hours in. No, we gotta keep going. I must finish this other imports thing. We cannot we cannot falter here. We must make it happen. Greenskin says, "Hi all, what is pyupgrade?" There's not a command for it. You can literally just Google it. The stuff I work on is popular enough that you can just Google it. Oh my god. I thought didn't I lock that issue? Did I not lock that issue? I swore I locked this issue. I did. Probably there's no comment here. They replied to the email. Oh, that's what they did. It's funny. Well, Such is life. Ah, Windows, why are you so slow? Oh, you're done already. Ted B, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so now you have to do replacements. Which is the tough part. Okay, so we need to do two things. We need to generate the replacements mappings. And we need to actually do the rewriting. Let's do the replacements mapping first. Which part of that is simpler? Wait a second. I forgot to get rid of this comment. I feel like I've not heard this song in the playlist before, and it is a jam. What was the other thing that I wanted to do as well? One of these has like a blank line at the top of main. Did I already do it already? Did I do it already? I already do it already. Oh, I did it already. It's the thing that's unfortunate about comments is they're almost always out of date. Now we wait for this. Well, we don't have to wait. We can work on the other parts. Oh, but I was actually looking at implementation there. We do actually need to look at this. Let's not do imports first, because we already wrote a bunch of code for from imports, so we can handle those. Let's do this case first. So we'll do exact replacements first. Version 2. Tuple stir to stir. And we need to do mods. Oh, we don't actually need this. How was I doing this before? I think we just used replacements. Yeah. I should have kept the code that I had before. It's fine, we can rewrite it. Alright, let's see what that does. Immediately fails. Just my pi would infer based on the return value here. But can't really read my mind, so that's holy shit. Wait, why did mods end up being the same? One CCCCCC, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, because I fuck up here. Why do we have empty ones here? Oh, we want to probably say if replaces.exact. There we go, that looks better. That looks much better. Okay, so now we just need to print them nicely, I guess. Wait, are the module replaces only Python 3? Yeah, it looks like it. We don't have any others. So the mods can actually just be dict stir stir. Yes. Nice. Okay, so then we can do... Let's do mods first. That one's easy. Ooh, but we want to put... Oh, and we did test that. I lost my to-do. Okay. So that's that part of this. Now we need to do the other part of this. Rizzo says, don't mean to bother you, but when you have the time, can you explain to me why when I run a line of code in PyCharm and run tab, the run tab doesn't show the command? I don't know, I don't use PyCharm. Sorry. Wow, there's a lot of them in here. Tech 3, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Wanty Apps, how's it going? And Drunk Time Lord's also here. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, we need to put mock in a different place. That's right. Yeah. Hey, thank you for the gift subs, Drunk Time Lord. Appreciate that. Welcome, Marnix. Wait, I can't read. Yeah, Marnix and the original stove to Sokta. Imaginary buttons because I'm not wearing a button down because it's in a box. Sorry. Daisainoma. Hello, hello. Still on Python. Cool. Alright, so we gotta put these block ones into a different place. Actually, how does this work now? Fix Mok Mok. What does Fix Mok Mok do? If it's a name, and the name is Mok, and the attribute is Mok. Why? Oh, must have been a reason. Okay. So really, these should be versions. Unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, like Muck, Drunk Time Lord. Let's not handle that for now. Huh. Yeah, let's just do the base. How does this work right now? Oh, it just rewrites everything from there? Hmm. Yeah, let's skip Mach for now. That's the easiest way to do this. We will just, if Mach is in one of these, we will just discard it. That is the easiest way to do this. Hazel Pie, how you doing? Good to see you again. Welcome back. Ifohan Croft, hello. Why do you like using Linux? I don't know. It works well. Pretty nice. For the most part. Does what I needed to do. Has familiar keyboard shortcuts. One and one. Good job there, Griffin Pork. That's some good RNG. Gotta dip from the stream, withdraw my 4OK into lottery tickets. Good shit. That's some sick RNG. Actually, technically should be slash, not plus. What? Is this song looping? It is. Like, I'm pretty sure we've heard this a bunch of times. Big old paste. Okay. Now I gotta do replace exact. I'm talking to the bot. Well, I wrote the bot, so you're basically talking to me. Okay. So let's just do replace exact first since it's simpler. Maybe we'll just do it all together. We're going to have a thruple. We're also going to have a mapping from tuple stir to stir, and a mapling from stir to stir. I wonder. Oop. Well, that looks dumb. This looks way better. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. What am I using Ubuntu? If you do Bang OS, there's a video that tells you why. Yeah. I've been falling for almost 1,000 days? That's crazy. 2 years, 7 months. Whoa. Wait, that's not 1,000. That's like 708. No. 737. Somewhere around there. How come my Twitch doesn't do overlay dev? I don't know what you're asking. Amen. I guess how you can backtrace from a bash -e command not found. Use set-x and figure out what it's mad about. Old school YouTube follower there. There you go, Fakata. Okay, so that's handling removals. We will handle exact next. If node.level equals 0 and node.module. I think we're going to repeat that for all of them. Yeah, we are going to repeat that for all of them. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter? Do it anyway. Oh, actually, we just early return. If node.level does not equal 0, or node.module is not return. Okay, so now we're dealing with non-relative. We don't have any relative rewrites. Sweet. If, let's see. Ooh. Farouk Zadeg, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sarab is also here. How you doing, Sarab? We need a mapping from the index to the new name. We need to give it a new name. Is this song looping too? I'm fucking losing it. This song is looping too. Playlist is so buggy. I don't understand. That was weird. The beginning of the song says, I don't understand. Siobhan says, any goals you want to accomplish with programming? Why does everyone try and trigger fucking existential crises in chat? Do you mean today? Do you mean in general? Oh wait, it's not that it's a new name, it's a new module. This isn't how this works at all. This isn't how this works. This is all wrong. Maybe you're playing the infinite game already? I don't know. I don't really have any goals. I don't really care for promotion anymore. Honestly, I'd love to be less important. The fuck was that? Oh. Big Sword sent me like 2 different types of push notifications. Okay, this is completely wrong. Oh. Yeah, this is tricky. This is very tricky. Camilo OG, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Just go work at Google? No, I would make less money. We got a new staff engineer. It's kind of weird to me. He reports to our group engineering manager rather than our team engineering manager, and has the production access of a tech lead / EM. That's pretty standard. Is the idea of staff engineer different, or is there some consistency? So the places I've worked, staff engineer is basically an engineer that's director level, but is an engineer. Yeah. You know, bigger ambitions? I mean, you always want to make more money. You could choose, what would you prefer, full remote hybrid or only office? Well, I can choose, and you can see what I've picked. Didn't some wise man say that money isn't everything? Yeah, but they're fucking wrong. I mean, it's not everything, but if you don't have it, you don't really have anything else. Kane Z, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay. And KZ, thank you for the follow as well. A poor wise man, probably. Right? Okay, so the tough part is we can only rewrite the module if all of the names are rewritten to the same name. Otherwise, we have to split the import. Is that how this works? How this is gonna work. And so splitting the import is actually removing names and adding a new import after. After? Is there ever a situation where we take one import, one base module, and rewrite it to 2 different? Yeah, there is. Because this could get rewritten to this. Oh, actually... Oh, this is annoying. So, like... typing extensions counter could get rewritten to typing, but then typing counter would then get rewritten to collections. if you're on a newer version. So it might do 2 hops of rewriting. That's probably fine. We could probably fix that some other time. Okay. Yeah. For IASN enumerate node.names. It's actually new mod. Okay, so if idx mods and len idx mods is equal to len node.names and len set idx mods dot values, this is the case where we are rewriting names. That's what this is. We are rewriting all of the names. We can just get rid of this. And we are rewriting to exactly 1 new module. Rafael Acleto, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. All names are rewritten to the same new module. It was really nice being able to go in and have some face-to-face for actual program planning. It's great. Yeah, but I would do it like once a month, which doesn't really feel that good. That new syntax? No, it's just implementing a feature that hasn't been implemented in a while. Reorder Python import supports this, but pyupgrade does not. Should I write tests before we do this? Need annotation? Why? Surely you know this is int, and surely you know that this is stir. IDX's mods is not defined. Oh. Okay. Should be exact. Oops. Fuck. DX. I made that same typo twice. I probably copy pasted. Sure, I haven't broken anything yet. What does this do? Why do I use the console to write code? Why not? Do it over SSH. Doesn't have IDE features. Well, I don't need them. Didn't you see Babby help with like 8? Yeah, works fine. Homie's using Nano? No, I'm not even using Nano. It's more hardcore than that, D-Lambs. Uh. Uh-huh. It's Vim, right? Nope. Hey, what's up, the John Mega? Hello, hello. Different place? Yeah, first move. I'm in my high school bedroom. I'll be moving into my house next week, though. The Dead Panda says more hardcore than Nano. Either write your own or use Ed. Yep. Dip! Oh my god, it's been a while. How are you doing? I've been down about tests. I have some knowledge about programming, but not enough about tests. What do you recommend me as a starting point to write some unit and integration tests? I would start with finding some function in your system that takes a value, returns a value, and write tests that make sure that they still work. Something like that. I feel like there's lots of not great and okay-ish information on the internet about testing, but I don't have any specific advice there. It's mostly just like practice and ask peers and get review and that sort of thing. C Complex says there's no beginner intro to async IO on YouTube. Yeah, async IO is too complicated. I feel like I'm probably not going to be good enough at explaining it. All goes well, I might be moving to the UK. Nice. That's cool. Func equals. Replace from mod name. We will implement this function. Int token list token star mod name stir to none. Damn. We're gonna call it mod start mod end. Mod start. Get simpler than that, I guess. Cannot unpack, non-iterable. Oh. Up by one. Yeah, so it's a nice little slice there. Okay. That's pretty good so far. Are you employed right now? Do bang job. Pers.exe says, what are you making? If you do bang today, you can learn as well. Tip Tip says, I'm good. Your videos helped me a lot. I thought you didn't remember me. How could I forget a name like Tip Tip? That's such a good name. Can't forget Tip Tip. Okay. So we have the case where all of the modules are into the same new module. We also have the case where some of the names are rewritten to just if idx mods. Do I actually want the reverse mapping? I actually want the reverse map. I think I actually want this. So then we can say if len on idx is equal to 1 and len next iter mod idx's dot values. Okay, maybe this isn't better. Maybe this isn't better. We don't actually use this as a map though. So, oh, maybe we will. No, we probably won't. Why do the parentheses look weird there? Maybe tuples are just colored funny in this theme. Have you ever received feedback like, sorry Anthony, your videos are really dog shit, I didn't learn anything? All the time. People are fucking pricks on YouTube. But it's really easy to ban them, so I don't really listen to them. If len idx mod is equal to len node.names and len mods is equal to 1. I read all my comments. Some of them are pretty shitty. Alright. I read all this. I don't remember what I was doing. Oh, we were gonna do some of the names are written to the same module. We're gonna leave the old one alone and make a new import after it. Yes. This boy has no clue. Should use Eclipse. Evangelist says, I typically come in here and I ask dumb questions. And you just ask questions, it's fine. Should have 2 failing tests. Apparently we have more than that. What? Oh. Derp. That was apparently insufficient. What? I learned a lot of Python fundamentals, but I feel so lost as how to further my knowledge in general and actually use it usefully. What do you mean? Oh, I see. This is crashing. I need to run the linters. Do we assign mods up here? Oh, we do. So that should get us to 2 failing. Okay, good. Really, the else case is just some of the mods are renamed, I think. Yeah. Mouse X, hello, hello. Recommended projects are super late. Yeah, don't do projects that you don't care about. Work on projects that'll benefit yourself. Is the best advice. Better way to learn about model resolution with PyTest. Read a page 1,000 times and I don't get it. Relative imports work in my code, but not in PyTest. Change works in PyTest in my code. Your app, it sounds like your app is not installed. There's a page that tells you, there's a page in the doc about this. So, this one here. God, this is so fucking hard to find. This one. So it's either this, or you need to actually install your library. Thanks for the happy belated birthday, appreciate it. Got him. Welcome to the stream, Dust NZL. But yeah, this page goes over the. Well, this is probably the long page that you're talking about. Yeah, you either want to install your thing. So if you're writing a library, you'll have setup.py and you'll editable install or whatever. Or you can run python-m pytest and it'll do what this thing does down here. Which, yeah, can help you there. There's also another doc about it here. So that's probably what you want. Okay, so the tough part about the new names is maybe we just stick them in here. Yeah, maybe we just stick them in there. Yeah, that'll be easier. So I'm sleeping. Yep. Actually, now that I think about it, I probably don't even need a separate function. We can put this logic into that other thing. Ah, shit. I lost the code that I had. Damn it. Oh, actually, if we were rewriting all of the imports... Oh, I need to know the mod names. Is it possible that we rewrite all the imports but to 2 different modules? YOLO Boss, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Qualsy's here. Hello, hello. What languages do you use on a regular basis? Python, JavaScript, C, C++, Go, a little bit of Rust, several flavors of SQL. Whatever I need to do to get the job done. Ruben C says, "Why are you doing? Run bank today." Also, if you would have spelled it properly, it would have told you. Still should have 2 failing. Nope. We have 4 failing. Doesn't matter where I put this breakpoint. What? What? How did I break this? Oh. Okay. I realize we need one more index here, because it is possible we remove the entire import. Ugh. Let's see. New imports by mod is equal to for this in I the X mod alias. Okay. Hmm. It's the weekend. Someone on the internet 404, how you doing? It is what it is, yeah. Are you coding for your job? Not right now. It's Saturday. Why would I work on the weekend? You should never work on the weekend. Fuck, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Tokens parsed.n plus 1 parsed.n plus 1 is equal to from mod import names code. We add the new imports. I don't know if that return matters, but I'm gonna put it there in case I forget about it. think that's off by 1. I am going to say that it's off by 1. Maybe instead of having all these +1s, we just put a +1 up here. You can do almost anything you want with code. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That passes to make a section of code into a comment to search just in case you need in the future. Well, version control's forever, so if you commit it once, you can always get it back from there. But I feel like commenting out code, leaving commented out code feels like not necessarily helpful. Save it on a branch, save it a different commit. Oh, I bet I could use the remove import partial function. Yes, we can. Everbliss, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And barring the off by 1s, I think this works. Unpacking a string is disallowed. Well, Tony, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, it passes. What the fuck? Look at that. Amaze balls. I never thought about it. That's so much better. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We had an engineer who did this. The function had like 10 lines of code, 100 lines of commented code. That sucks. It sucks. Why do I feel like this is too simple? I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Alright, we gotta figure out something where it replaces imports, but to 2 different modules. 6-step moves is a good example. How do I pick something that doesn't suck? I hate all these functions. Please string IO and get seed LED. Why is get seed LED? What? What was possibly 2 to 3 different in that? Six.moves import get seed LED. Oh, we need it to be 2 in the same import. What was the other one I was gonna use? String.io. String.io. From OS import get CWD, and from IO import string IO. Maybe we should sort the new imports. Just yeah. All imports written, but to multiple modules. Too many commas. Nice. That hit me with orange or purple themes. Hmm. 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 One time I forgot to put asserts in the form of comparison, so I just had response equals equals blah. So your test trivially passed. Yeah, that'll happen. Oh. What the fuck happened here? We had from typing import union comma sequence. And it replaced it with from typing import union. That looks fine. Oh, and then it fucked this up. So maybe we shouldn't do that +1. Maybe I was wrong. Unless I forgot to change it in the other place. No, this is right here. Assassins X Weed. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Look at that. Look at how fancy that is. Oops. Cool. What? What the fuck is this test? Why would I renaming things for weird reasons? Yeah, that is this test doesn't actually test anything though. I don't know what this test is supposed to do. Oh, I see. It's this test here. So I just gotta pick something other than string IO that doesn't get rewritten. Like max size? I didn't know this was here. Oh, that probably means that there's more shit that I can redo. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. That seems silly, but okay. What's the other one? Wait, that's the one we just implemented. It was just passing. Why is it not passing anymore? Is it because I don't want the +1? Okay, cool. I think it's cool how PyTest is used to test the code for the PyTest library. Yeah, it's a little bit meta. It also makes it a lot harder when you break shit, because you don't really know why you've broken stuff, because the test suite doesn't start. It can be problematic sometimes. Okay, so that's that working so far. Let's make sure coverage is happy before we consider it's good. Assert that your test contain no lines of A equals B without assigning. Yeah. Yeah. Usually a good bet. Oh, I do have missing coverage 242. Ooh. Replace mods. Surprised I never call that. I guess we can make a test that specifically targets that line, even though that stuff isn't used yet. I think we'll just do this instead. Oh, I forgot to put the reason. Carl24K, Data Science, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How are you doing today? Get you a shout out so that my viewers can check out. Oh, I forgot to shout out the last person. Oh, I fuck up. I need mods. But how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How's your stream today? I'm in from Data Science Land. My name is Anthony. I work on not data science at all. I work on mostly open source Python tools. Some of the stuff I maintain is PyTest, Tox, Freakommit, Flake8, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, and about 50 other things as well. But how was your stream? What were you working on? I don't understand why that line is not hit. Or this one. Well, I know why that one's not hit. I don't understand why the other one's not hit. It's fun. We're doing airflow feature engineering. Oh, that airflow. Man, if I... no offense, but if I never see airflow again, I'll be significantly happier. So why is that test not hitting this? Feel like this should be hitting that. It's a from import. Should be hitting this line. Oh. Oh. And that's why you have test coverage. Boop. Okay. 306. I don't know why anyone would ever do this. That code looks ugly as hell. But we will support it. Oh, that one doesn't actually do what we need to do here. We need to actually trigger a rewrite. Actually it does if we also import counter. New import with aliased name. Nope. Oh, he's an author? Oh no. Rip. Oh, such is life, I guess. Not seeing many Python users in data science. Yeah, most people write JavaScript. Oh, there's quite a few data science people. Writing a book is a blessing and a curse. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna write a book anytime soon. I feel like I could write a book. Replace from imports with exact symbols. Oops. Weird colon at the end. Okay, so that's one part of the puzzle. We need to do the module replaces next. We need to do it for... There's more to this. We'll merge this first. I probably need to update the ones for 3.11 in here. But oh, right, I do that once 3.11 lands. You're the Angel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Dude, thank you for the happy birthday. Appreciate it. Bloop, 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 bloop. Why do I feel like this one might be wrong too? I don't know. My birthday was on Tuesday, but yeah, this is the next stream after it, so today's the birthday stream. Dev, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Love Python, you do Python soft file. Sounds good, sounds good. Appreciate it. This is kind of two separate cases. So I think I am gonna actually rewrite it into a separate function, which is what we had originally. I actually think it'll be useful as well for the next thing we're gonna do, because all the other ones are about rewriting module names. Ours from import. Okay. That's a question. Cybergenic! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Are there any plans to have Babby support plugins? Probably not. Maybe at some point, but probably not. Why would I need plugins when I just make it do what I want it to do? Okay. We're not actually using this code yet, but we will be using it soon. Ah. I just thought of a weird edge case that we're not handling while reading this line of code. Which is, if the import is indented, we are not handling it properly when we add new imports. Hang on a sec. I just saw my sister outside, and my sister is severely autistic, and if she is outside and no one is with her, that means that she has run away. But no, her caretaker is there, so we're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Hmm. What if the import is on a line by itself? My god, there's so much like stupid shit people could be doing. Like, what if it looks like this? I don't know. Yeah. Like, what the fuck do you do here? Because it should rewrite to this, or from should rewrite to that. But then what if you have this? Oh. With concurrent features thread pool executives actually, then I have with open as configs, then I iterate line and map. Okay. Yeah. So much stupid shit people can do. I think you describe while writing a language parser is hard. Yeah. How can I get the executor to return the value that's in the function? I mean, yeah, you can post links in chat. But you would loop over the result of executor.map. Oh, so I guess we can find what is before it and just be like, you're fucking stupid if it's not white space to a new line or a new line. Yeah, let's do that. Blurp, 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 blurp. Should be failing right now. uh, Zation, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Yeah. Okay, we also have a test for a less unreasonable case. Here's not callable. Yeah. Okay, so it's not indented. That's the problem. Boy, this is a long chunk of code. Why are you using tabs? This isn't how executor works. That's not how this works. Are you trying to use futures? Do you want executor.submit? Yeah, you want to use executor.submit, and then you want to wait for all your futures, and then get the results out of all of them. Which I think, actually, map will do what you want. But you need to turn the iterable into a list. Yeah. Yeah, use map. I'll do what you want. Did you move? I moved once. I'm about to move again next week. Yeah, I'm currently in my high school bedroom. Yeah, so this is the tricky part. We need to know the indent here. Do I have a helper for that? Jackie! Thank you for the resub. It's 7 months. Admittedly, I didn't stream on my birthday, so you didn't miss anything. You're here for it. Is everything running smooth to move in your new house? So far. Knock on wood. So far. Everything's set up and should go well. Lomen Dinar, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Are you liking Sentry? I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. Here's tomorrow. Well, happy early birthday to you, Jackie. Is it bad to use tabs? I mean, Template says you should use spaces. So I'm not gonna tell you what to do. But I just noticed you were using tabs because they were thick with several C's. Okay, so it's probably not part of the block part. Well, maybe it is though. So I know we have like this weird one-line block bullshit in here as well. Scarecrow, that's a good name. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Don't use tabs, use 2 spaces? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I don't think we have a helper for this, so that is fine. Alright, if I is equal to 0, then indent do this before we do any work. Then indent is the empty string. Elif tokens I minus 1. What are the ones that it could be for? There's just so many tokens it could be for. I think it has to be an unimportant white space if it's going to be an indent. Question is if the token before that is not a new line, or I think dedent tokens could even be in there too. Like you could have if true, pass from. You'd have this, so you'd have an unimportant white space, and then I think you'd have a dedent token here. You actually have the dedent token there, but I think we do something in pyupgrade to move them around. Fix up dedent tokens. We do that for plugins. Okay, so we'll actually see something different here. Mind Game, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I do this. Yeah, okay. Can I return the values from the function into an appended list? You would call list on this. This is an iterable. Drulowski, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Everyone knows 12 spaces is optimal. Okay, so in theory we've already reordered these. But we will still see a dedent token before that. Right? I think so. Like these two tokens will get reordered. I wonder if it goes back before the new line. No, it's just a swap. My thought process is, if this is unimportant white space, it could be out of bounds if we go back 2. But you can't start a file with an indented import. Right? Yeah. Okay. But the interesting thing is, this earlier return only matters if we have more than one import here. Because we could, in theory, rewrite just a single import. Yeah. JB Pratt, thank you for the resub at 27 months. Holy shit. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. This is tricky. Let's start with, oh, that's not what I want to do. Let's start with this. And write tests to refute it rather than trying to get it all right at once. You didn't put a TTS message. Why did you put a TTS message? Indent reference before assignment and enclosing scope. Oh. Blah, 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 blah. There is a case where this could happen as well. There could be an operator after this. Let's just say that indent is empty string here. Weird. Oh. Could be an indent token. Aragog, hello, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. John NV1 is also here. How are you doing? Oh boy, it's been a long ass stream today, hasn't it? 7 hours? We're still going? We can do this. Cool. So we should probably get one where it hits the dedent case. Greetings from Denmark, sent from California. Are you in California, Lynch? That's cool. There's actually a remove dedent from here. Just to make it actually hit that case. Uh, I made the same mistake again with this comma. What the fuck? Oh. I lost this bit of this chunk of code here. Okay, so it's not rewriting there. If we do this, sweet. And then Hot Life, are you in SoCal? Yeah, that would be Hots then. Hmm. Okay, so let's we can handle an inline import if it's only one replace. I don't know why we're spreading this, but we've at least thought about it, so we might as well answer it now while we're thinking about it. Inline import, only one replacement. Oh, actually, we already handled this. We already handled this. We would never get into the case where we're only... Yeah, we already handled this. We should already pass. The only case where we could have kept this import would be... The only time this is hit here is if there's two different types of names. We would get multiple names here. Yeah, okay, I think that's right. Come to LinkedIn and learn C#. I already know C#. But why the fuck would I work at LinkedIn? Ridiculous how diverse that state is in terms of environments. Yeah, yep. It is pretty different depending on where you're at. Learn Turkish? I think I'm too old to learn Turkish. Well, I'm too old to learn Turkish for no benefit. I don't feel like there's anything I can get out of learning Turkish. 336. Oh, there's actually a problem here. Yeah, there's another problem here. Fuck. Import. You don't have to worry about grammatical gender in Turkish? Okay, so 338 is still missing, but that's fine. We just literally don't replace anything on the second line. Dark Mandarin, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Bye, my friend. You literally came to my stream to tell me to work at LinkedIn, learn C# and Turkish, and then left. Okay. I want to watch my content if I don't learn C#, work at LinkedIn, and Turkish. Crazy. Big list of things. Set of mappings. Just did the end a little bit. Give an exact module name replacement. Gotta be direct. Certainly, this is certainly a strategy. Yeah. Okay, this looks good. This is only the first part of import replacing. Is this gonna be the secret 12-hour stream? No, I think we'll be able to get stuff done faster than that. Can coverage run and execute the test in parallel with PyTest? Yes, you can. You run coverage in parallel mode, and then you combine the result at the end. I don't think it's gonna be a 12-hour stream. I don't think that's gonna happen. Jangtron, hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm surprised these are slow too. The tests take like 2 seconds on my computer. Oh, I take like 2 seconds here too. 6x failed. Why do we have 5 and they have 6? I'm not gonna worry about it. Oh, I'm so impatient. I guess we could start writing the next bit. Okay, we have not handled this. We have handled this. Yeah, we've handled this. Symbol into replace. Not mods. And it is aliased, or the symbol is the same. Okay. This one changes the symbol and the module. Let's skip that one for now. Oh, actually, there's 3 different cases here. One is it turns it into an import. We don't have the same for that. Otherwise it doesn't. Okay. This is the easiest one to do next. Let's do that one next. Because we actually already have a function for it. I'm gonna come up with an example though. From 6.moves .q import q from no, this is fine. From q import q module replacement. Failing. Not for that reason. Got all my commas. Bean Dip! What a name! Thank you for the raid, Bean Dip. How are you doing today? How was your stream? What were you up to? My name is Anthony. I primarily work on Python open source stuff. Today, we are working on pyupgrade, which is a tool that gets rid of old source patterns. I also maintain a bunch of other Python open source stuff. Some things that you might have heard of are PyTest, Tux, Flake8, Dead Snakes, Precommit, I don't know, 50 other things as well. Welcome to the stream. How was your stream? What were you working on? From Hello World to this, we are not ready? Are you just learning? Bean Tip? Clips and Shells, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. PyTest is made by you? I work on PyTest. I'm a core dev on PyTest. I didn't create it. What do you usually do, Bean Dip? I'm gonna follow your channel. Yeah, I'm creeping on your channel now. There we go. I've clicked follow. But welcome, welcome. Lincoln Spark. I don't know why I don't know why my brain was just like LinkedIn. No, it's not LinkedIn. Stop writing LinkedIn. Redo, hello. OTMO, hello. It's always fun to see people coding. Coding code that codes code. Yeah, that is actually what that is primarily what I do. Itmo. Fabio and Zipla and Redo, thank you all for the follow. Welcome. Blueberry Jam, welcome to the stream. Why program when you can program programs that program? Yeah, right? Oh, Bean Dip was cool. We use Flake8 in our Python pipeline. Nice, Absinthe. How you doing? Also, it's good to see you again. Fucking hell, that's insane. Yeah. I have been off way more than I can chew. The LinkedIn dude messed with your brain, right? Right, Lincoln Spark? Oh no, the previous guy. So someone hopped in my channel and was like, can you work at LinkedIn? Can you learn C#? And can you learn Turkish? And when I replied to them, probably not, they left. They're like, okay, bye. Apparently I'm worthless if I don't learn Turkish. And C# and work at LinkedIn. Run it with pre-commit combined with black to have some nice format. Yeah, there you go. 2/3 of my tools right there. Did I make pre-commit? I did make pre-commit. That one's me. That one is actually me. Okay, so now we can say, oh, actually I can just merge this probably because it's done. Yeah. Oops. So we're 7 hours into a giant refactor today. Replace imports mod exact. Then we have failing tests, right? Okay, I forgot where we're at. We're trying to reestablish where I'm at. Plugins, imports. Okay. If node dot if mod in mods, then func equals. We already wrote the code for this, which is nice. Replace from mod name. I think we can do that. Too many arguments. Yes. Oh. Good old Winters, tell me what's up. And test passes now. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Who wants to work on another Python open source project? Anything while jumping for his chair? Me. I've learned to stop saying yes to things. I've said no to the last like 20 things that people have been like, hey, come maintain this for me. And I'm like, nope, nope, can't do that anymore. Birthday. My birthday, it was the 5th. Was the 5th. This is a good example of what you really need CS for. I actually don't think I do any computer sciencey things. For the most part. I rarely do fancy algorithms. I rarely do, you know, the theoretical parts. It's really just like popping things back and forth into other data, you know, lists. Abstract syntax tree. Yeah, I didn't actually do any of the parsing of that. Babby's in free is in ports. It is indeed. Swills did that. Yeah, I watched Swills do that. Kind of funny. And wow, and Jay Wilco, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Maybe we should do this one too. That one is so much more complicated. Doing these fixes with multiple names is very tricky. Maybe we should do this one next. I think this one is the next simplest one. Which is to do a prefix match. Do we even have examples of those? So we need some module name where someone could import a second part from it. Tkinter looks like one that might work. Actually, I think Tkinter, this might be the only example that fits this. Huh. Weird. Blueberry Jam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My Git skills are subpar compared. Yeah, I spent a lot of time in Git. Hey, belated, thanks. Confirmed maintainer swills. Yeah, I watched him do it on stream. I'm gonna put a breakpoint in here in reorder Python imports and see what hits this. It's just a fake example. They're both fake examples. Damn it. Damn it, they're both fake examples. Did T-Kinter actually move? Oh, it was capitalized before. Interesting. Wait. The Python 2 name for this was just scrolled text? What? I had no idea about this. Huh. Interesting. I guess I never used Tkinter, so. Oh, another raid. Cool AJ. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh. There's the shout out. Oh wait, did I shout out Bean Dip? I did get the Bean Dip shout out. Perfect. Welcome to the stream, Cool AJ. How was your stream? What were you working on? My name's Anthony. I work on a bunch of Python open source. Today we're working on pyupgrade, which upgrades Python source. And I also maintain a bunch of open source libraries that you may have heard of, such as PyTest, Tox, Playgate, Precommit, Dead Snakes, PyFlakes, and I don't know, about 50 others. Those are just some of them. So the thing is, I don't know that Tkinter even has a submodule in here either, so maybe there aren't any examples of this. Like, I don't think Tkinter is a namespace here. No, it's not. Yoshi Boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I've given up the easy life daily driving Linux for the last several years. I'm back on FreeBSD. Oh no. Trying to embrace the suck and try to prove where I can. Oh no. Ghost of Shell says, did you go through the madness of the PyPI maintainers already? I did. I did go through that. Yeah, I went through that already. Yoshibori, hello, hello. Okay, so this actually isn't an example of that. So we need one of these where it's a module that has modules, and I don't believe any of them are. So I think we can skip the prefix matching entirely. Yeah, none of these are. Okay, so we don't need to handle that last case, which is great because that's the slow part. Okay, so we have not done any of this. It's fine. We have done this. We have not done any of these cases. Ghost into Shell! Thank you for this sub with Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to Subdom. Now you get all my fancy emotes. This is done, and this is not needed. Sick. Okay, so all that's left for from imports is to do this chunk. And Matt, dude, thank you as well for the sub with Prime. Appreciate that. PyTest.param. From import a module to an import, which is this case here. Let's also write a test for this case here. We also need both of these cases as well. From xml.eTree import c element tree as et. So that handles this case, and okay, so I think that handles both of those. We do need one here for no-op, which is what? As a new module, a new symbol, or there's no dot? Oh, I think I'd have to rename to a... I don't know what this case hits. We could breakpoint there and figure that one out. Break a point this. Hopefully it's not just fake cases. One of the reasons why I love functional language is the minimization of testing code. Okay, fake example. Fuck. Oh man. I hate that it's only fake examples. I don't have any real examples of this. Well, I say real examples. That is a real example, it's just not relevant here. Okay, but this should be a failing test right now. Oh, but the really annoying part about this is there's a bunch of names that could be rewritten, and we have to do the same problem as before. Come on, Ethan, you're so close to getting this working. Don't give up now. Oh, the crazy part about this is what if there's... What if it does multiple things? I guess it can happen in multiple passes. It's like... You could have... Oh... Oh... Just thought of something that's not good. What if you had... What if you had this? Okay, that worked. But why did it work? I feel like it shouldn't have worked. Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't have worked. So there's probably something broken here. Let's see, from 6.moves import get CWD filter and I don't know what's something else I can import. URL request. Nope, that worked too. How did I accidentally do this right? I do it in a different order. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Shit. So the problem with this is it tries to remove the import and it tries to rewrite parts of it at the same time. So it breaks. Oh, that sucks. The easiest option is to just, if it finds a removal, then it just quits out of that. Yeah. Like if it hits this, it could just return early and then not bother rewriting everything else. The other option is it could adjust all of the indexes, assuming that the removal happened already. Because they are run in order. Oh. Wonders what kind of magic I'm doing today? I'm rewriting imports. I'm losing my mind. That's what I'm doing today. Oh, this sucks though. This is really unfortunate. Yeah, I think the easiest thing to do is just return, have it apply in multiple passes. Arcane magic? Yeah. Yep. 100%. Huh. Yeah. The easiest thing to do is just have it really return. It's a little bit unfortunate. Yes, this should crash right now. And if we put return here, it will no longer crash. Um. What? What? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Oh. I also need a return here, apparently. Yeah. Yeah. Babby graphical? Nope. It's in the terminal. Does it take ancient Python 2 code and spit out fancy Python 3 code? No, it's more like it takes Python 3 code and kills all the Python 2 stuff from it. It's subtly different than what you're describing. Okay. Let's implement our 2 cases now. Tesla Man, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, I kind of feel bad that this doesn't handle it all at once, though. Because it probably could. It's so complicated. I know that this case is always, we always want to really return here. That one's easy. Chrissy Codes! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing today? How was your stream, Chrissy? What did you work on? My name is Anthony. I work on open source Python stuff. Today we're working on pyupgrade, which rewrites Python source to get rid of old concepts. I also maintain a bunch of open source libraries in Python. PyTest, Tox, Pigment, Flake8, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, and about 50 more. But welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Hopefully you worked on something cool. I raided late. No, it's fine. If you have to run, don't worry about it. I completely understand. That is, that's how Twitch goes. You're busy. I don't feel bad. Shouldn't have waited so long, but I'm new. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. How was your stream? Moomy says that Anthonywritescode code is great. Nice. Well, Moomy's pretty awesome too. Thank you for the recommendation, Moomy. Yeah, just blame it on Twitch. Yeah, there you go. Easy. Just blame it on Twitch. That's the easy way. Gimme Guyon. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, so it's actually really only in this case that we need to worry about this. Yeah, so we could just say that these are removal indexes, and then... Oh, but we don't necessarily have rewrites at the same time. This is the simplest thing to do. I'm never gonna do the to-do. probably will never do the to-do. Yeah, I'll have to do. I'll have to do well enough. But what were you working on, Chrissy? What was your stream about? Oh, a lot of this stuff can't really happen in one pass. It's just so annoying. As the show says, I wrote a letter that forced me to go through them because of the say and to-do sentiment. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave this one. Just fine. But if someone else wants to do it, by all means, they can jump in and do it, but I'm probably not going to. You get better. Python, my personal passion project is gonna be written. Go! Ooh, cool. Clojure sounds so different. Yeah, Clojure's pretty weird. I was told I was doing too many things. I'm trying to learn new Python and build an amazing app idea. Whoa. Fun. Nice how many people are learning programming on Twitch. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of a good place to do that. Yeah. Alf Wessex, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And CPP Easy, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you for the happy birthday messages. Appreciate it. Written in Python for a long time, but not in a software engineering context, more procedural. Oh, cool. Cool. Oh. I've made a mess. So this is so much easier in reorder Python imports because it doesn't have to deal with multiple imports at once. But here it's complicated. Here it's very complicated. You know what? Maybe we should do the hard thing. Maybe we should just suck it up and do everything at once. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. July 16th. Nice, nice. I'm the 5th. I'm the 5th. Yes, so my explains playlist is I make programming content on YouTube and I have 450-ish videos on all sorts of topics. So often I answer a lot of programming things in chat, and there's a wealth of knowledge on YouTube for that. How long do you think it would take for a new programmer to do a chess game project? Like a working chessboard for a new programmer, like without any AI or anything, just something. Only 450? Yeah. Quite a few. Yeah, let's try and get this right. I think we probably can. We probably can get this right, and I think it'll be necessary for what we need to do anyway. So that input should become from OS import get CWG places and removals. Okay. We can say otherwise removals equals this. So we know if they're all removals, then we can get rid of it. If len idx, if len removals node.names, then we can do this. That one we can return early. Oh, we gotta call this something else. Removal IDXs. Or clobbering names. Okay, so we can handle that. Let's take legal and illegal moves. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could probably get something working in like a monthish. Crazy Codes, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Don't worry, just program. Yeah, enjoy not having a deadline. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, not having a deadline. Whew. That's the life. That's the life right there. I could probably actually do this because it's slightly more complicated than that. Hey, Wern, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. We also have the case where I think if I rename this, it's probably fine. Laser Streams, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this is tough. This is very tough. Okay, so we have a particular case here where there's exactly one mod name and everything is moved. So that's another early return case that we can do. If len exact moves is equal to len of node.names and len mod names is equal to 1, we can do this case here. That one is easy to do. We can actually do this case up here as well. This one is also easy to do. So then we are just left with the case where we have we have removals, we have the removal IDXs, we have exact moves, and we're gonna have something else, and this is kind of our mixed case. If removal IDXs or exact moves, we're gonna have a third case, or Or know what this other one's gonna be called. Yeah, let's not do those yet. Let's actually take these test cases and remove them. We'll handle those in a bit, but I just don't want to think about them for now. Song's annoying. Next. Thank you, next. Ladies streamers, welcome. So many people talked about your stream. I had to come check it out. Well, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy. I use pretty much all the projects you work on in all my projects. Oops, sorry. Yeah, that happens. That happens a lot. Okay, so probably have failures now. That was not what I expected. Angered Zeus. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Typo. This doesn't exist. Okay. We need to make that function. Which is gonna reuse this function here. Replace from mixed. Removal. IDX's list int. What is that other thing called? Exact moves. Oops. Okay, so then we have to take a lot of this code. Oh, actually, we have an easier time here. Like if we only have removals, we can run the just removal code. Yeah. So if removal IDXs and not exact moves, then we can do remove this one. What are you working on? If you do bank today, you can learn more. So we have only removals, we can do this. If we have exact moves, we have to do this. What could be considered old stuff? Well, usually Python 2, but it also has stuff for newer Python versions as well. I feel like all of these should be an elif chain at the end. That way I don't accidentally make the mistake. Let's move all of this down. Okay. We can get rid of all these returns as well. Hope computing this over and over isn't a big deal. I shouldn't worry about it. Far too early to worry about that. To advance, well, you can always ask questions, and you know, I can talk about other stuff. I'm pretty good at multitasking. Hours coding, what a machine! The Matrix is real. Let's code lethal poison. Hmm. Hmm. I don't think this made the problem easier. But I think right now the tests, except for that new one, should be passing. It's just our new test is failing. Okay, so that is good. Huh. Two failing tests. Good. Slanja, hello, welcome. Why is using the terminal IDEs instead of VS Code? Well, it's not an IDE, it's just a terminal editor. This song's dying too. Why would they put phone call? Why would you put phone call in thing? Hey, what's up, Niram? I mean, it is kind of a development environment, and it is somewhat integrated. I mean, I would even say that Babby is kind of an integrated development environment. It's just not a very good one. I wonder if it's possible that we would have a removal and an exact replacement at the same place. Let's see if there's any. Probably in the typing ones. No. We don't have very many removals. Okay, we'll just look through the removals. 6.moves.built-ins would be the big one. But we don't have any 6 moves built-ins. Yeah, it's just these. And none of those are in... Yeah, those are everything. Okay, so I don't think we would ever have a case where we would both delete the thing and rename it. That's good. Okay, so we are going to use the bisect module here. Oddly enough. Bisect.insort. Insort? Insort. Yes. Bisect.insort array is removal I the x's and I the x. This is that simple. Yo. It was easier than I thought it was gonna be. Babby is a PD, a personalized development environment. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Sorry, I've been kind of not keeping up with chat today. It's been trickier because you guys are all talking amongst each other, and I just filter most of those messages out. um, but yeah, okay. I think we have this working now, which is actually good. It's actually great. Yeah. Anything, Joe's? Hello, hello. How's the job going? It's going well. I'm not working on it today, though. So the interesting thing is... Oh, but we would actually... Huh. Never mind. The 6 moves built-in thing is a little bit fiddly. But I think we already have it handled. From here, 6 moves. Yeah. Yeah. This one. Already covered that case. Cool. Jam.exe, hello, hello. VS Code as a text editor can be configured to act like an ID. Yeah. Yeah, use whatever tool you fit to require. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There you go. There you go. Okay, what did I actually do here? We just fixed current removals and rewrites. We didn't actually... Oh, and we did module replacements. We did 2 things. Okay. We should do them separately. So we should take this test case out. Only do one thing at once, sort of deal. Should tell us what code I can delete as well. And if I'm missing any tests. Wait, what? Wait, what? This shouldn't be covered. Well, now I'm really confused. Because coverage should tell me that that line is not hit, right? What? Oh, we have fixed the C element tree tests. Accidentally. Oh, they're passing. Right. Okay, I understand. Okay, so once we do this, then the C element tree stuff will be dead code. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we can leave this out. Cool. All right. Oh, I want to keep that code though. Fix removals and replacements at the same time. Bloop. That here. Nice fun little use of bisect. Oh, this is actually so convenient. It's so nice. Okay, I reordered the code here. Cool. Oh, this just passed right after I clicked approved. Wild. Okay, have that one handled. So I should, when I'm done, be able to delete this plugin entirely. Is the goal. Yeah, so I should be able to delete this chunk of code after the next patch. We gotta wait for this to oh, well, we don't have to wait. We can we can put this test back in. This is in the wrong place. This is a helper. It should be in here. Whatever. Dan's12, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So that should be failing. And if we add this code in here, no, not that code. This code. Then this should be passing. And I should be able to comment this code out. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully we can merge this by now. Why Flygate over black? They don't solve the same problem. They're not comparable. Broken Mind, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Module name replacement. There we go. Oh, I should move the C element tree tests into there. Ooh, we will have to handle this at some point, though. We will put this into the other test. What? Must be equal to the number of values to... Oh. These need version numbers on them. Sweet. Measuring actual get messages instead of whatever? Yeah. Boo or fix? Hmm. Code Monkey JS, hello, hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Babby153, I remember when it was 001, yeah? So it's come a long way. It has come a long way. Actually, now that I think about this, there's some other tests we should move around as well. Whatever. We'll do it in another patch. Looks good. Okay, so there's some like future imports. Import removals to, oh, we already handled that. Okay, wait, never mind, that might be fine. That might be fine. I think it's actually fine already. What am I working on? If you do bang today, you can get the answer. We're working on pyupgrade today. We're doing all sorts of muckery with imports. You have started at least. So what am I doing next is the question. Oh, this can get moved. Yeah. Because I don't think it's used anywhere else. Mod names. Yeah. Oh, but then exact moves 0. Yes. Oops. I break the thing. Look at how Anthony here is working. He thinks a lot, codes a bit, then saves and executes automated tests which run for 10 seconds? 2 seconds. They're a little zoomier than that. They'd be even faster if my computer was faster. This computer is like 4 years old now. I will probably be building a new one once I move into my new house. There's so much other shit to do before then, so. Oh, we gotta merge the other one first. Build your own PC stream? Yeah, we would do one of those. I wasn't able to do this build on stream because my previous I built this computer because my previous computer fucking died. Also, look at how cursed this PR is. But yeah, we would probably do that. Got me way to save Twitch chat instead of VOD goblins because this info is invaluable. I mean, I have it all. I have it all, but yeah. Pine Malone, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Because then you can do stuff like you can see how the Jelmega has chatted over time. Before you build a PC, wait for the new CPUs and GPUs. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. But we can see the Jelmega's chat stats, for instance. They won't have data if you're brand new though, so we'll only have it after the next stream. Okay, the next thing to do is the tricky things. Maybe we do import imports. Yeah, maybe we do import imports. Because I feel like they're kind of easy. Yeah. Actually, they're very easy. We only have renames. We don't have moves. We do need a new parsing function though. Sucks. We don't have to deal with prefixes. Or alias in no.names. If alias.asName and alias.name. Galeotti, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My chat stats are trending down because I've been in the stream more while working on my own stuff. Oh, cool. Didn't know you streamed. Oh wait, no, I did know you streamed. Oh, but you stream in a time zone that I can't watch. Is that true? That might not be. I don't remember. Okay, if it has an as name and the alias is in we actually need the index as well. Enumerate. Oh, you've been in my stream more. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. We basically need to do what I did here. Yeah, almost precisely what I did here. Actually, that's kind of wild. We don't care about this, we just want mods. If exact moves, then yield place import alpha equals. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Hmm. So the tough part with parsing imports is we don't have the nice facilities of what we had for from imports. Because they can be dotted names. Ah. Ah. Because part of the reason that the other part was easy was because we could just parse it and figure it out. Here we have to actually pick apart the import parts. So actually it's not that bad. We basically go until we find a name, then we go until we find a comma or the end. Or a parenthesis. Fuck, there's parentheses. Are there parentheses? Oh, there's no parentheses. Aha! That makes it easier. Keep at it, could be worse. I'm currently writing Perl. Yeah. Oh, does Beandip usually play games? I see. I see. Yeah, it's kind of hard to get partnered in programming category. There's a handful of us that have though. Okay. So alright, this is what we're gonna do. While we can find the ends. Yeah, let's do that first. End equals find and to I think it's actually tokens I. I think this one's backwards for some reason. Tokens I, yeah. For j in range I end. Actually, I+1 because we got to get past the import token. And so now what we need to do is we need to find the chunks and then replace them with our new aliases. Yes. Okay. Start equals none and equals none. Oh, AI Sandstorm. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay. If start IDX is none and tokens j dot name equals name and start IDX equals j. Elif start IDX is not none and tokens j dot name is equal to name. Then end IDX equals j. Elif tokens j dot source is equal to a comma. Then parts dot append. Almost did some JavaScript there. Start IDX end IDX. Mm-hmm. Hmm. And then I think we need to do another one of these here as well. Mod is not none. Oh yeah. Alias.module. Alias.name. Okay. What do we have here? Exact moves. Why do we have this alias object? We don't need that. Why do we need it before? Oh, because we pushed it onto the next thing. We really just need the as name. We can actually just make an alias object. Let's just push this through. That'll be easier. Stir. I don't know if it's stir or none. Might be empty string, might be none. Oh, could be none. Oh, but we know it's not none. Yeah, we know it's not none because we have checked. Okay. For I new mod alias or as name in reversed exact moves tokens parts I might be off by one. Might just be called alias to S. This is named wrong. Yeah, it's off by one. Oh, we have to say oh, but I feel like this should have gotten rewritten. Why didn't this one get rewritten? Oh, because it's fucking... It's already rewritten. Whoa. CM Griffing! Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh my god, we've just been getting raided by everybody today. I guess that's what happens when you stream for fucking 9 hours. But how you doing, raiders? For those of you that don't know, I mean, I know all of your users, right? Sakala, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the happy birthday. Appreciate it. My name is Anthony. I normally work on Python open source software. Today we're working on pyupgrade, which burns the bridges with previous versions of Python. I also maintain a bunch of other open source libraries, some of them that you might have heard of. PyTest, Talks, Precommit, Flake8, Dead Snakes, PyFlix, My Text Editor, Babby, I don't know, and like 50 other projects. Have you been in that chair for 9 hours? I mean, I got up a few times to fill up water and to grab a beer, but for the most part, yeah. But welcome to the stream, USMC chick. Hello, hello. We got an ass error. Ass errors because this needs to also do this. Yes. Because it may be a one token import. Been here before? Yeah. I've been here before a few times. Wait, why did it remove the import? That's not right. What? How the fuck did that happen? Well, that doesn't make any damn sense. Tikanays, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Leanne Piano. Leanne Piano. Oh, I can read. That Leanne Piano. Right? you, you predicted me well there on how I would mispronounce the name. Hey, what did I fuck up here? It seems like this is not happening for some reason. Yeah, like, oh, this is supposed to reset it back to none. That's the problem. Oh, it should work. Now it fails for the wrong reason. We didn't bother handling this before, but now we do. Import, replace, test. New music. The end piano, sorry. Sorry about that. It's been a very long day. Okay. Should copy the rest of the test from that as well. This one. Yeah. And then we want this test. Do 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 do. I pronounce Leanne wrong every time on purpose. Oh no, we're talking about sweaty parts in chat. No, why are we doing that? Who wears pants? I mean, you don't know if I'm wearing pants or not, right? Oh, did we merge this? No. So I should be able to get RM, pyupgrade, plugins, C element tree, and pyupgrade, plugins, C element tree test. Oh no, it's tests, which is good. See what the test suite says. And then we just have one last thing to do, I think. And then this is done. Knock on wood. Rewrite alias imports. Not wearing pants, but I am wearing a sundress. Ooh, nice. What inspired you the most to become an open source dev? I don't know. Most of it was just like, I needed things fixed. And then it was like, I have an idea. I'm going to implement the idea. You don't really just like, I don't know. It isn't ever something that I was like, I want to be an open source dev. No, it just kind of ended up that way. Hey, this one deleted code. Nice. Great when it works out that way. Alright, so the last case has two cases attached to it, and it makes this part complicated. But at least we set up this structure for it, so it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so we just handled this case. This case I think I figured out was impossible. So we don't have to handle this. We handled this already. This is the last one that we have to handle. And I don't have cases for all of these, which is unfortunate. Oh, I think I wrote tests for this. Yeah, we handled these two already. Okay, yeah. We already handled this. Oh no, we didn't handle this. No, we didn't. We didn't handle this. We handled both of these cases. That's the last thing to do here. Are you seriously not done yet? What's the holdup? Windows. It's always Windows. It's always fucking Windows. I do need to eat lunch at some point. And by lunch, I mean dinner, because it's 9 o'clock now. My dad texted me that he picked up hummus, so I'm kind of hyped about that. Which extension for tiling? I wrote my own window manager. Smile. Imports of modules. Take these two test cases at the very least. This is gonna loop at some point. Click this button so that it doesn't stop when that happens. These are where the imports will start and stop. That's insane, dude. Did you watch the clip? Did you watch the clip? I feel like you didn't watch the clip. Uh, okay. Oh, we never checked this thing in. Shit. Uh. Whoops. Good thing I checked before I was done. Man, that would have sucked to lose all that work. Oh, you watched the clip? Okay. Maybe UI development in Linux to get some modern desktop tool. Oh. You did my Windows too? Yeah, Docker running still. Good luck. Good luck with that working. Ah, shit, I'm out of water. Okay, I'm gonna go fill my water. I will be right back. X Flacco, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I will fill my water. I will be right back, and then we will finish this off. We're so close. So close. Okay, we're back. Hello. And merging patches. Whoa, I just got a little dizzy. It's not good. Oof. Metal Storm, hello. Put your projects in Dropbox Drive. Eh. That doesn't sound fun. I'd rather write it twice. We already did that once on stream today. Yeah. Alright, we solved you already. Okay, we have our two failing tests. We have our two different modes that this can end up in. We have the aliased mode. Import from import of module without alias. We know we can't rewrite that. That's good. I wonder if any of our modules have dots in them. Yeah, they do. Okay. Some of them don't though, and some of them have the same name as what they had before, which is this one is eligible for the from import to import. Okay, yeah. I think I understand what's going on here. Where's the fun in that? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Where's the fun in that? Okay. Hmm. Ooh. This last part is gonna be pretty tricky to plug into here. Hmm. This song is jams. Fucking love this song. Ooh. Good jams. Okay. For I alias in enumerate no dot names. New mod equals mods dot get no dot module dot alias dot name. If new mod is not none and alias.asName or there's no dot in this or what? Or oh no, or the last component equal to new mod. Or alias.name is equal to new mod. I think that's what the condition was. Let me double check. As name or the new mod is equal to the symbol. Okay. Then module moves dot append. We need the index at the least. We need the alias as well. That it. There is. Yeah. Oh, this is for relative imports. Okay, I figured out why that's there. Yeah. Okay. Ah. Right, because I gave them names, so I don't know what the test is. Module replacement. That's not a great name. Perhaps a match, though? Yes. Fuck. Oh, I got the wrong one, didn't I? There must be two Q tests. Yeah, that's the wrong Q. This is the one they want. We're gonna do this a different way. We'll just do if module moves, breakpoint. There we go. Easy. Med20H, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Module moves. Okay. This is what I'm going to do. Hmm. Hey, what's up, Med20? Hello, hello. Let's see. This will be added from imports. Okay. It's gonna be a list. Yeah. Or IDX mod alias in module moves. And we gotta do this split dance from the other thing. Okay, we're close, we're close. Added imports dot append. Huh, those were the same for both of them. Cool. We forgot to do something here, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Do that. And then why don't we just put these in as tokens to begin with? Maybe we just do this. Yeah, that'll work. Here, this crashes and burns. Let's see. And then it fucked up my decorators again. Unresolved name new mod possible cyclic definition. Oh. Yo, let's fucking go. Yo, let's go. Okay, we have failure. Just import removals no op. From 6 moves import Q as map. What? Okay, I gotta pick something else that doesn't get rewritten there. No, I didn't speak too soon. It was just a test that assumed that I would never implement the behavior I'm implementing today. So we gotta pick a different module that doesn't. We'll use Eurolib request. It's an easy one. Oh, except that'll get rewritten because it's aliased. Ah. How do I pick something good here? Long stream today, yes, indeed. Fuck, what can I pick here? Because everything from 6.moose gets removed. I guess I could just use some other thing. Like 6. I guess it actually could be any model. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, that's just kind of a bad test. I think I'm just gonna remove that test. Because it is working properly, but for the wrong reason. I guess we could do from unrelated. That'll test the same thing. Yep. Alright, so one thing that I also want to test is when it removes, imports a module, and renames something all at once. So I'll make a send out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Have a good one, friend. Always good to see you. Hey. Actually, I don't know that I can trigger all three at once, can I? Oh, we can. No, we can't. Oh, yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. This will be a rename, this will be a module rename, this will be a delete. So this should end up being import queue. And they're sorted wrong, but it's fine. Sorting doesn't super matter. Removal, rename, module, rename. And it works. Let's see what coverage has to say. Any hobbies do during the weekend? You have nothing to do. I mean, watch my stream. Wow, and good coverage? Look at that. Oh, we need to handle the mock stuff. We do that some other time. Lords Vampa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Learn Latin? Okay. Rewrite from imports of modules. How does coverage know how good it is? It watches the code run. It instruments it using a set trace, which basically means it runs before and after every opcode in the Python interpreter, which sounds slow, and it kind of is, but gets the job done. So I wonder if we can simplify this further. Let's not have it open twice. I think we can probably comment out some of these branches and it will just work. I don't want to comment that one out because it changes the formatting. But I think if we comment out this one, then all the tests will still pass. Oh, I'm wrong. Move import partial. Oh. Oh. Ta-da! Ta-da! That was easy. Is ID in Python the memory address? It depends on the implementation. In CPython, yes. I go over this in a video, I believe. Dutra PHP, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, that one's a funny one. ID float 1 equals ID float 2. This should clearly be two separate objects, right? Nope. Lol, no. ID float 1, ID float 2. Wait, they're the same. X equals float 1, Y equals float 2. ID X equals ID Y. Weird. Watch the video to find out more. Live clickbaiting. True equals true. Yeah, that one's less fun though. That one's just operator precedences. This one is more fun. What about this one? What about this one, chat? Nobody spoil it if you've already seen it before. What should this be? Is CPython different from Python 3? The current release of CPython is Python 3. Suppose talking about Cython. Cython is not. You can use plain pure Python code through Cython. But Cython and CPython are different. This is false? Lol. You do not pass go. Should be false no matter what order. Right? More live clickbaiting. I think this is my most viewed video actually. It's really old though. Oh, it's not my most viewed video. Look at that. Anyway, there you go. You can watch that video. I am surprised that this is my most viewed video. I mean, it makes sense. It's probably pretty good on that SEO. But I'll let you watch the video to find out why. And they're really just advertising themselves at this point? I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, so the question is, after all this, does this handle the tests added by Brownie broke here? Oh, and we gotta write tests. Or we gotta write docs. Fucking docs. Here, let's grab their test and see if their test passes. Their only test that fails is one that we do better on. Okay, cool. Sweet. The suspense, yeah. I know about Cython. TL of the existence of CPython. The normal Python Python. That's CPython. There are rodents in my ceiling, I think. I think it's squirrels. Yeah, they're running around up there. Solo Bonds, thank you for the happy birthday. Appreciate it. Anything Joe's? How's it going? I think you need an alt channel where you just rage and call it Anthony Fights Code. That would be pretty funny, General Concavity. I feel like I would be more likely to make like a sing songs channel than a I don't care if I get demonetized channel. These imports are now rewritten on the main branch. I validated your test cases, and even the partial import one passes now as well. Thanks again. Bop. Okay, so now we gotta see what is up with pipe parsings tests. Skip all the implementation to grab the tests. I bet they handle attributes and I didn't bother handling attributes. Ah, damn. Okay, well, we can do that real quick. Oh. We have a bug here. What is the bug? Oh, I bet if there's no new line at the end, it fucks up. Yeah, I bet that's the bug. Okay, well that's fixable. And he doesn't care, he gets to monetize. Yeah, that'll be my channel name. Yep. Did I merge everything? Yeah. Oh, no new line at the end. That's so annoying. Here we go. And that should be failing. Shouldn't be too hard to fix though. How did you end up past there? Why didn't it stop at the new line one before? Have we already deleted stuff? Maybe we already deleted stuff. No, we did the deletion at the end. End, find end. Maybe the helper already adds one. Oh, I see. It found the new line token, then it adds one. Okay, yeah. So we are past it. So if we subtract one and we check if it's a new line that has contents, then we know it ends in a new line or not. Okay. if tokens parse.end -1 dot source does not equal a new line. What the fuck? Oh. There we go. Okay. ITM0, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We only use deep copy when we have nested objects. You don't necessarily need to. Badger Badger's 20 years old? Oh god. That's kind of nuts. When is the correct time to use deep copy? I feel like you should almost never need it. I think, let's see. I used it once here. I actually don't think I needed it here because that's a key value. This is probably for a monkey patch hack. Oh. Yeah, I replaced out the compiler with a custom one. The base class may mutate self.compiler. That's why I do it. Yeah, that's a hack. So hacks, I guess? I don't know. Just on the false video, and I hate how much sense it makes now. Yeah. Isn't that dumb? Isn't that dumb that in is a comparison operator? The worst part is somebody proposed removing that functionality and people fought it. Oh. I haven't talked to this person in forever. Just messaged me on LinkedIn. Oh my goodness. Is that my Discord? Am I 3310 chat? I can't check because it would mark something as red. Oh, it already did. I am 3310. Whoop. Um. Boris made that video is 5 years old and only 3 minutes long. You had enough time to watch. It's true. Nirma's not wrong there. Okay. Still have 7 failures here. Okay, that one we can fix. That one we can fix. This is same thing there. This is just a difference in white space. Why is that different though? Oh, mine's adds a new line and theirs didn't have it. It's probably a better behavior. Ah. Ah. That seems wrong. This should rewrite. Ah. Okay. Let's figure out why that's not happening. Do 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 do. Probably. Oh, I know why. Because in reorder Python imports, it's illegal to do that, but here it makes sense. And I bet up here I have a test that's just wrong. So we can just move down. Oh, no, we don't. With alias. Wait, what? Wait, what? But why? Import ABC as other name not supported. Oh. So my code is better. Got it. Oh, this looks fucked. Yeah, that looks fucked. What happened there? I'm just gonna start deleting tests that pass. And then go from there. Parenthesize imports not supported. We did actually make this work, right? All right. Oh, we can just do this. And then RA? No. Capital A? Yeah, here we go. Complex failure involving presence of dedent token. This one is passing. What was actually supposed to change here? Name table and default dict should stay the same. Collections ABC iterable. Time it should stay the same. Okay, we have handled you. What about this one? This one should be rewritten. If we change this properly, and we run it again, ABC as other name not supported is now passing. So we can delete you. Set alone followed by other statements. This one is passing. This one is passing. Mutable mapping is passing, which is this one here. I don't know why it's called that. Mutable mapping with deck and pass is passing. Relative import. I don't know why that one's considered relative import. Import's nested in function. Surprised that we got that one working, but That one is working as well. Excitebite, hello, hello. Griffinborg, I have been live all day, yeah. Needle mapping with deck is failing. Why? Oh, because I bet mine does this. Okay. That is an improvement. Parenthesized. What does mine do for this? I expect this to do collections.abc. This is what I expect. Oh, but it super messes it up. Oh, it should leave counter there. Is that valid syntax? Can you do this? You can, that's so dumb. Lethal Poison, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That looks dumb, but is completely valid. Okay, so this is what it turns into. Looks stupid, but is valid. I should add this as a case, probably. I don't think we handle that anywhere else. Oops. Okay. Do, 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 do. Um. Okay, cool. So we have this one working now. Then we just have failures left. Okay, what should this one do? It should do this. There are other weird cases though with new line continuations. Probably. Like, I wonder what happens if you had done this. Comma here. Oh, it's an M. Oh, it's an M again. Holy shit. There's the comma key. What did it do? Oh, I need a new line. This is a syntax error. Oh, that is, I believe, technically valid syntax. It looks stupid, but it's valid syntax. Wild. Okay. Guess I should add a test for backslash. Sweet. Hey, you are passing. I think all that's left is multiple relative. I think mine just sorts these is the difference. No? Why is that one failing? What? Why are the imports here? Oh, it's literally just attribute failures. Okay, all that's left is attributes. 2 more hours until 12 hour stream? Oh, we can't do that. We cannot do that. Nope. Let's grab their author from this. That we can give them co-authored by. Add more tests for import rewriting. Co-authored by. Does Python have primitive data types? Not in the way that you would think about it like in C, but you can kind of think about int and float and complex and string and those as primitives. But in Python, everything's an object. At least everything you deal with at your Python layer. Okay, so we just need to get collections attributes working. What is a similar thing? 6 simple is similar. Let's do this. Okay, if settings.min version is greater than or equal to 3 and oh no, we just want to go for name directly and node dot value. Do we not have one up here? Node.value.id is equal to collections, and node.atter is in. It's not gonna be clean, is it? I need to get all of these names. Okay. Should really call this. Name equals node editor new equals and determine the type of new adder. Oh. Yep. I'm sleepy too, Zipla. I know the feel. Haha, nice. Did I merge this? Nope. Not yet. Meh! Yo, thank you for the sub with Prime. Appreciate it. Welcome. It sounds so funny to be like, meh! It's like the hardest thing to be excited about. But appreciate it. Okay. And then we gotta write docs for all this. Then we gotta write docs for all this. Okay. And we need that co-authored by again. Because we used their tests. Meh. Meh. uh. Cool. I forgot about this issue. Look at the fucking name of this issue, and then look at the name of the project it's associated with. Oh, Yola Boss, thank you for the sub with Prime as well. Welcome, welcome. Yes, JavaScript question? You can. We're gonna list all the fucking patches, aren't we? Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Even though it's like 6 of them. When do we start? 663 to 671. 663, 664, 665, 666, 667, 668, 669, 670, and 671. Is that correct? Are these all related? Yes. 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 Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Oh, it's also 661. Not 662. Look. Here's the other one. Was there not one more? There was not one more. There's this one, but it's not done yet. Roderp. Uh-huh. Now I gotta write tests. Can I take an array and have it put the items in a grid? Array of color names, I want to output those colors to the grid for viewing on the page. Yeah, should be doable. You can style stuff directly in JavaScript with like style.background or style.color. Okay, now we need to document it and we need to release it, and then it'll be horribly broken and people will tell me it's great. And that's just how it's gonna be, I guess. Oh, and then I can use this at work. Because we have this problem at work right now. People keep regressing this and not paying attention to the warnings. Ugh. Huh. Kinda wanna explain all of these. Ah. Well, the import removal didn't actually change. Import replacements. Pi 3 plus. Oh, it's dependent on the versions. Fuck. What all versions do we have here? Pi 3 plus will do Collections.abc. Six dot a bunch of things. Pi 3.6 plus. We'll do typing extensions to typing. Pi 3.7 plus. Also typing extensions. This is stupid. Why am I writing all these out? I'm just gonna say various options starting at Pi 3 plus will replace imports. Yes, it's all this comes from your order Python import, so we can probably just link to the docs there, and that'll be good enough. I will just link here-ish. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no, I pushed straight to main! Target index method for the random color. I want to make the background random too. Yeah, that'll work. That should work. That sounds fine. Okay. Now that we've done all that, we will make a release. Where did the last issue go? Did I close that one? Let me fix this one. I'm pretty sure we'll just do it in the same way without having all this complicated sense. Okay. I guess I could try it on Sentry. Although I don't think Sentry has any of the problems that it'll fix. We'll see. We will see. Spy 3.8 plus. And I think they use keep runtime typing, which is so dumb. Oh, I should have run it with multiprocessing. I'm surprised it's making changes. Oh. No, I am not surprised about those changes. Good. Very good. I'm just gonna cancel this and E8 and make it go a little zoomier. Jens River! White drunk, nice. It's going well. We're 10 hours into a stream. And I think things are working. Which is wild. And we're just trying it on Sentry right now. As like a big code base that I know probably gets something fixed. It's like it's mostly typed dict here. Oh, this is new. Bytes, byte literal. Fucking solid. Am I doing work? No. I just wanted to run something. I wonder if Yelp has this problem. What do they set their pyupgrade at? Oh, they're on an old ass version. Oh, it's gonna write everything. Oh no. What are they missing out on? Oh, mock. Open stuff. Extra parentheses. Generator. Byte stuff. F string. I really should not be fidgeting with scissors, but wow, they had this problem? They're on a really old ass version. Holy shit. Oh, this all looks fine. Wow, look at how copy pasted this bunch of code is. These are all literally the same file, but like offset by one line. It's all fucking copy pasted. Okay. Anyway. Did I already release? Or did I do this first? No. Bump Miner. Oh yeah, you did work on that. That's right, the Endless River. I remember now. Ugh. And you actually worked on that because I noticed that while I was doing work. Okay. That is going to wrap us up for today. Holy shit. It's been a long stream. Let me do my little spiel and then we'll find a channel to send you all off to. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So check out those there, subscribe. If you missed any part of the stream, you want to catch up on it, or you want to see other previous streams, I upload my stream VODs to my second channel, which you can check out there. I normally stream Monday evenings, YouTube, Twitter, Discord. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturdays at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is twitter.com/codeanthony, where I talk about what I'm going to do. And then we do it. I also announce on the Discord. Join the Discord, fun place to hang out. There's beginner's channel if you want to ask questions, a bunch of other fun social channels as well. A bunch of smart people that can answer your questions as well. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Let's go find someone to raid.